My lovely, lovely, lovely imps, Birna, or Brina, Capo, Spirogal, Punk Corpse, Aska, Mika Meow, Uncle Gumbald, Capo, Somniostatic, Intentions Nasty, Thandria, Witch Knight, Zygote, Kiroz, Jessica Metal, Gayfesh, Posadis John, Nuts, Fell the Formless, Jazz Dog, Morgwin, Vorbuddy, Carbon Coal Flops, Spyro Gal, Ikuri, Alora, Just a Dweeb, Aska, Limo Rec 88, Cotton D-Pad, K-Dash Prime, Elby, Scootsizi, Louie Boy, Copioid Crisis, Mesmerized. And from the YouTube chat, we have Leanne Scott, Discordant Vole, The Frog Man, Ginger Snaps Back, Foamer Flamingo, Undead Banana, Eddie Spencer, Ivy Evans, Last Czar Gaming, Lorient, Theos, Anon Ball, Glorg, Baltger, The Dark Canuck, Lillian, and I think that's everybody. I think we literally called everyone. And The Real JS23, just to make sure that we got everyone. How is everyone doing today? If you are here today, please do me a kindness as your resident high priestess of the internet, and please press like on the stream. I don't ask you for a tithe like most diviners do. I don't ask that you offer me an animal sacrifice. I simply ask that you press the like button. Yes, LB, we will be talking about that. Hello, Merrick. I was hoping you would swing by because we have a lot of stuff to talk about today, and I think you were talking about some of it on Twitter, and I was hoping you'd come by because I figured you would be interested in everything. You ate a hot dog earlier, so that's kind of a sacrifice. I've said this before, but one time, let me just tell you a quick story. Here, this is a bonus story for, this is a bonus story for all of my lovely imps who are here early on this lovely day. One time, I was really, really high, and I was eating a Subway sandwich, or rather, yeah, I believe it was a Subway sandwich. It was a Subway sandwich that had pepperoni, salami, capicola, lettuce, onions, tomatoes, pickles, green peppers, mayo, and oil. And then, of course, bread on the outside. And I bit into it, and I was overcome with this strange, I don't know, an emotional, it was like an emotional moment struck me. And I just sat there going, wow. I just bit through like 15 genetic lineages. You got all the grains that went into the bread. You got the eggs, everything that goes into the mayonnaise. You got the fat from the oil, the animal fat in the mayonnaise. You got the salami, the pepperoni, the capicola. I bit through like 15 genetic lineages. And then I was just like, yeah, it was okay. Yeah. Is it an Italian sub? Yeah, it's kind of odd. We are the Eldritch monsters, just so you all know. Oh yeah, the bacteria is fine though, but I'm just saying that we are the monsters. We are the horrifying creature that eats everything, and we don't even really like it that much. Isn't it terrible? Everybody's so goddamn miserable all the time. We're basically just pissed off. Our society kind of sucks ass. We don't get to do anything we like to do. We have to spend most of our lives doing shit that we don't even mildly enjoy. And then outside, there's just a bunch of birds being like, fuck yeah, until one day they die. Humans, holy shit. Society, am I right, guys? Oh, yeah. I've heard about that, Posadis John. Did you guys hear about that? We're gonna have to talk about it. Apparently, this fucking, the big titty teacher, the big fake tits teacher, apparently the big fake tits teacher was like a 100% op. The teacher, got in trouble for apparently the teacher, it's just an op. Yeah, I don't know the whole details yet because the video isn't out yet, but the Surfs is working on a video on it. And they are generally extremely, extremely good when they're documenting claims like that. So, wow. Yeah. Yeah, it's an old Steven Crowder bit. Yeah. God, we have so much to goddamn talk about. Oh, I don't know if it was a cis guy, but it wasn't as Tucker. Do you remember how my entire thing in the Tucker Carlson segment was that Tucker Carlson blew this up to international attention and he didn't even know what was going on with the story? They hadn't even bothered to look? Yeah. Yo, the Dark Canuck, thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, I was talking about how we don't know any of the context. We don't know anything about it. There's 100 different things it could be. We didn't have any dates for the photos. We didn't have anything. It's just Jesus Christ. Guys, I just want you all to recognize, like, I want you all to recognize how far past, like, any conceptualization of shared truth we are. Like, not that the world has ever really had that, but a lot of people were sold the idea that, like, because of mass media, because, like, of science and because of journalism, people would, like lies will get, like, revealed and people will come to the truth. And the reality is that there are entire gigantic spheres of the world that are completely unwilling to engage with the truth and only care about selling a narrative, no matter what they have to do to sell that narrative. That's what I said, Capo. That's why I did my segment the way that I did. If you guys remember my segment on Tucker Carlson, I said, let's grant them that it's the worst case possible. The worst thing that happened is somebody wore inappropriate tits to school. Nobody was actually really harmed. It was just inappropriate and distracting. I literally, oh God, it's so fucking annoying to me. Oh God. Also, worshiper of the Olympians, thank you very, very much for the $5. Thank you so much. Deeply appreciate that. Holy shit. So, before we get into all the discourse and all that stuff, you know, as I say, literally every single stream, because I have to, this is my job, the beginning of stream is when I warm up and we get all cozy and I talk about whatever the hell I want. Well, I always talk about whatever the hell I want, but specifically, the opening is me warming up my voice, hanging out with y'all, blah, blah, blah. I wanted to tell you about two things. One, wait, where's my news? Hold on, I need news music. Wait, hold on, I need news music. Hold on. Hold on, 1 second. Hold on, let me just grab, here we go. There you go. That's not right. That doesn't sound newsy at all. What about this one? Here we go. This one doesn't even have any sound. Here we go. Ah, it's so loud! Reporting in today from my neighborhood, the warfront of the birds. I am coming in to update you on the latest in what has been going on with the birds in my neighborhood. As you all know, I'm very fond of birds, and the birds in my neighborhood have been wildin' recently. So that's what I'm about to tell you about, and you're gonna enjoy it. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my God, Jazz Dog, that would actually be poggers. That would actually be poggers. Let me tell you what happened with the birds. So, two things happened. One is a peacetime story, which is to say that I was watching the many, many hummingbirds that live in an apple tree near my yard, and it was extremely cute. There were 3 or 4 hummingbirds perched on a power line, and one hummingbird was flying straight up into the air and then diving down and catching itself right before the ground and then hovering around and then going way up into the air and then diving down. It was totally showing off for those boys and girls who were sitting on the bird on the power line. It was so, they were doing hot girl shit. It was so sick. But that is the peacetime news. The wartime news is somebody found out. Okay, I told you that there have been at least 2 predator birds lurking around my neighborhood lately. We saw a gigantic golden eagle being driven off by crows, but there was also some sort of maybe a hawk or something like that. Well, lo and behold, yesterday morning, we went out in front of my house and we found not just blood and guts, but a bunch of raptor feathers, like from some sort of bird of prey. Some bird of prey found the fuck out. There was bloody clumps, tons and tons of feathers, bloody clumps of feathers all over the front yard. And we picked them up and looked at them, and they were like the feathers of a hawk. We couldn't tell what type just from that, but it was fucking wild. Yeah, the bird of prey flew into the neighborhood, and then it was like, oh, and then like a health bar came up, and it was like the murder of crows. And then they all came out of nowhere, and it was one of those swarm fights that Dark Souls games are infamous for. Yo, Indicat with the $20. Holy shit, thank you so much. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was fucking wild. I can't even believe it. I was like, oh, what the hell? So it was pretty wild. Oh, so yeah, that's all. I know that's not like a huge update, but I thought you would find it interesting nonetheless to know that the predator bird got his ass beat somewhere. I don't know if it died, but there was blood and clumps of bloodiness. But we didn't find a body, so it's possible the predator bird crawled away or something. Is my house a bird PvP zone? Yes, my house is absolutely a bird PvP zone. And we've declared whose side we're on. We're on the side of the small birds. We have a whole family of hummingbirds. We have at least 2 distinct families of finches, and we have a scrub jay, all that live in my yard, and I love them. So, yeah. Yeah, I was like, yeah, exactly, Uncle Gumbald. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. So there I was, walking outside to my car, and I saw this pretty little finch with a red cap on his head. And I was like, what are you doing around these parts, mister? And then I looked on the ground, and what I saw before me was nothing other than a bunch of feathers. Feathers as far as the eye could see. I knew something was up. Somewhere, there was a body. There you go. There you go. Something was askew. Foul play. Oh, I missed that. Damn it, that would have been the perfect joke. That would have been the perfect joke. I missed that one, but whatever. There you go. There you got my narration for you. What is this? All right, Jazz Dog, I trust you, so I'm gonna play this. But I have no idea what this is.
And there goes the boss of the operation, my father, Larry Wayne Petty Sr. Walking like he old. What's wrong with him? You're on camera, say something.
Last night and night before, there was 3 women walking down the street that way. I saw them. I said, hey, you 3 women, why are y'all walking down the street that way? There's nothing down there. And they flew away. I saw them with some birds.
Oh wait, that was amazing. Wait, that was so good. That was so fucking good. Ooh. Mother Mirror Set, thank you so much for the $2. Who's gonna make a Souls mod called Bird Souls? Well, interestingly, there's a game that's kind of like that, but I'm struggling to remember its name off the top of my head. I played it. Hold on a second. God damn it, why can't I think of the name of this game? It was called, it was like a crow game where you play as a crow and you roll, and it's got Souls type stuff and you run around in a dungeon. Crow game. Death's Door, that's the one. Death's Door. I don't know why I couldn't remember that. Death's Door, that's the one. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. That's the stuff. Hey, that's the stuff. It's the ticket. Anyway, oh my God. Also, the other funny thing that I was gonna talk about that has absolutely nothing to do with whatever we're gonna talk about for the rest of today's stream was RimWorld. Everyone, I can formally announce I have finally got good at RimWorld. After numerous failed Iron Man mode saves, I have successfully lasted literally like 3 years in the same spot, built an advanced hospital, have managed to refine and sell an incredible amount of drugs, and have built a multi-religious community with 15 active colonists, which is amazing and makes me very happy. So that's, I've been banging my head against RimWorld trying to figure out, you know, colonists? Well, they're called colonists. Yeah. I have bad news for you about RimWorld. If you're worried about problematic elements, you're heavily incentivized to enslave and or imprison and or murder your neighbors. Anyway. I'm sure this isn't a euphemism for white people. This is a no cracker zone. Sable is leaving Game Pass in a day or two, and it was one of the reasons I subscribed in the first place. I barely tried it. Do you think it's worth buying? I had a lot of fun with Sable. I only played Sable for like 8 hours or something, but that's still pretty good. And Sable has really nice music. Also, apparently they added a fishing mini game to the game, which is pretty cool. And it's not a super expensive game, so while it's not my favorite game of all time, I had a lot of fun with it, and I think it's generally worth it. Especially if you really like exploration, like chill exploration type games. Yeah. Although, everyone, I do have some very, very good news, okay? Which is to say, Darkwood, one of my favorite horror games of all time, is currently free with Xbox Game Pass. So if you already have Xbox Game Pass, you should highly consider downloading and playing Darkwood. Darkwood is not just a really good horror game, it's one of the best survival games I've ever played. Darkwood is a deeply intricate, beautiful, horrifying, Polish folklore-inspired eldritch horror game. Oh, it's free on Epic. Oh, maybe it was Epic that it was free on. I apologize if I said the wrong one. I think it's Epic that it's free on. But yeah, it's free on Epic, and I think it is on the Game Pass. Actually, I can just check right now. Let me just check the Xbox one. Darkwood is incredible. Incredible. It is, oh God, I just cannot recommend it enough. Let me just make sure. I may have gotten the wrong service. Yes, sorry everybody. It was the Epic Game Store that it's free on. Sorry, Epic Game Store. Rapti with the gifted 5 tier 2 subs. Oh my God, thank you so much, Rapti. If you don't play with the Ying World mod, then you must be ableist, Pepe. True! I must be ableist. But I already have a ton of mods installed. I just haven't changed my mods yet. Yeah, Darkwood is very, it is significant. How do I say this? Darkwood is nightmarish, as in a game that has inspired me and inspired my nightmares since I played it like a year and a half ago. I can't recommend it enough. Like I said, it's free on Epic Game Store right now, and I can't recommend it enough. God, it is so good. If you don't believe me, here, let me just play you a song from it. You guys just want to hear some music from it? I actually played it on stream once, if you can believe it. Here, let me just play you a little song, okay? Here you go. Everything in the game is like this. It's all these moving, shifting paintings. It is a highly, highly dreamy, surreal game. It is so good, so good. Highly stylized, yeah. Yeah, the atmosphere is unreal. I've never, there's like very few games I've ever played that have as much atmosphere. Yeah, this is Darkwood. Which, like I said, one more time, it's free on the Epic Game Store. Please go check it out. It's very mama core. Okay? That's just how I would put it. This song is like the only peaceful moment you will ever get in the game. The entire soundtrack is gorgeous. Anyway. That's that. I just wanted to shout out one of my favorite horror games of all time. I love that game, and it's really good, so you should play it. It's called Darkwood. Any chance I'll watch your supercut? Of course I'll watch your supercut. Mr. Krabs123 says, if you're looking for a game that's surreal, try playing some of the Oddworld games. Those games are cartoony but dark with themes that tackle colonialism, anti-capitalism, and environmentalism. Thank you very much. I've never played Oddworld. I do believe that my partner Fawn has, though. Thank you, Mr. Krabs. Thank you so much. Hell yeah, Merrick. I have a feeling you will quite enjoy this game. I will say it is a terrifying game. and it goes pretty hard on certain survival elements, but it is a very achievable game even on the harder difficulties. I don't recommend playing the hardest difficulty unless you're really ready to have a hard time, but it's really great. It is fantastic. So yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. God, it's the survival aspects go so far down as to make you like really clumsy. When you want to look in your backpack, you have like 6 items that you can have readied at any time, and then anything else you have to put your backpack on the ground, open it up, and when you're looking at your backpack, your vision goes like this, so you can't see anything sneaking up on you. Oh my God, it's so scary. Fuck, it's so scary. And if you are out after dark, you will die. You will be hunted and you will die, and it is very scary. God, at night you literally have to avoid making any noise because every noise you make will bring more enemies to your position. So scary. I read your super chat, Dark Canuck. You probably missed it. It was a little bit ago. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much, Dark Canuck. All right, I want to watch this meme, and then I wanted to talk about this a little bit. So here, let's watch this meme. This meme is for the Voshites in chat, all right? Those of you who are the big fans of Vosh, here you go. Here you go, ready?
Okay, are we live?
We are live right now, yeah. Michael,
Yes,
Michael,
US.
Michael,
Agents.
Michael,
Just
Michael,
ask us-
Michael,
just
keep an eye on the counter, everybody.
Michael, 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 Michael,
do that,
Michael,
because
Michael,
you-
Michael,
you-
Michael,
it's
Michael,
good.
Michael, Michael,
Throw it
Michael,
right.
Michael,
Because you're amazing about it.
Michael, 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 Michael,
Just
Michael,
get it.
Michael,
Say that in
Michael,
full.
Michael, 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 Michael,
Here, I did-
Michael, Michael,
what's on the ground
Michael,
are the
Michael,
users.
Michael,
And
Michael,
similar to
Michael,
today.
Michael,
Well, these were the most
Michael,
significant
Michael,
secret
Michael, Michael,
into,
Michael,
Ukraine.
Michael,
It's
Michael,
world.
Michael,
Relations. According to the
Michael,
border,
Michael,
Michael,
Michael, Michael, Michael,
Would you-
Michael,
would you
Michael,
release-
Michael, 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 Michael.
What is your first name,
Because-
by the way? I don't even know. Maybe I'll keep repeating it just to
It's Ian.
echo you. Is it? What is it?
It's Ian.
Okay.
Michael, 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 Marky, Michael, Mike, Mikhail, Michael, 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 Mick, Michelle, Michael, 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 Michael,
Ian,
Michael, 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 Michael.
I don't think you've screamed Michael. I don't know, probably like 60 times over the course of
Trust me,
like
it was
93
for your
minutes.
benefit.
Really?
Michael, 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 wait, Michael, 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 Michael. The fact that I went 90 minutes without hitting the mute button is a testament to divine levels of patience on my part.
Literally true, though. Okay, so here's all I have to say about that. I did indeed watch that debate. It was funny. It was certainly headache-inducing. For those of you who are like, who don't know anything about Michael Tracey, I'm sure that was an incredibly shocking experience for you. But for anyone who remembers any other conversations that Michael Tracey has participated in, even ones with Vosh, you will not be surprised by this. This is what Michael Tracey does every single time. It is a cognito hazard indeed. God, he's always been like this. He doesn't seem to be able to like process like conversations, or at least he doesn't care. He basically just talks and then will be asked a question, does not answer the question, and instead just talks about whatever the hell he wants to talk about. It's a very odd an extremely self-centered way of communication. It's really strange. Yeah, just, I don't know. Like, I wish I could say there was like something enjoyable about the actual, like, I don't know, conversation, but the fun came from just gawking at the fact that somebody can be so inept. Michael Tracey really is a completely inept individual. I don't think I've ever seen him before. Did he fall off? He was never on to begin with. Michael Tracey has like a, I don't know. He's like a weird blogger guy. I don't know like how he got his relevance. I don't know where he got his popularity outside of just like occasionally being a reply guy on Twitter. It's just so weird. Just me saying the word Michael is giving me a trauma response? Yeah, I mean, yeah. The last conversation that he had with Vosh was about BLM, and he did the exact same thing. He literally just gish galloped the entire time. Michael Tracey clearly knows a lot, but he doesn't know how to express any of it without giving a high school history lecture with 50 tangents. He knows a bunch of information that is incredibly politically slanted and also generally irrelevant to the things that he's talking about. He's a factoid guy. He's like, I don't know, he's like the evil version of like a Jeopardy player, you know? Like you know, somebody who's really good at playing Jeopardy because they have a bunch of trivia in their brain, but he's like the evil version of that. Yeah, fact Andy, there we go. But the facts are all irrelevant to the political positions he's pushing. I wish I could say, like, I don't know. He's on the same level as Andy No. I don't think he's as bad as Andy No, because Andy No is like actually goes Andy No is like the guy who works with far-right Nazi groups. Yeah. But yeah. Oh, he gained relevance through Glenn Greenwald? Oh God, how embarrassing. By the way, if you are here and you have not pressed the like button, we are about to get into the heart of tonight's content. So please press the like button. Did you know that after we get our full amount of likes early on, we always end up getting a lot more viewers? The sooner we get the likes, the sooner we get tons and tons of new viewers. And I don't know if you all noticed this lately, but there's been a bunch of new names in the chat, both on YouTube and on the website, which is incredibly cool. Isn't that awesome? That only happens when we get likes and comments and stuff like that. Is there ever going to be another Pathologic stream? Oh, you have no idea what I have in store for you all. You have no idea what I have in store for you all. Anyway, but long-term projects, okay? We gotta take our time. All right? So yeah, thank you for those of you who are pressing like. I deeply appreciate it. Another good thing, one last thing before we get into the meat of the content, which is to say, we've been doing really good on YouTube lately. As you all have probably noticed, I have been uploading twice a day recently, which is a very aggressive upload schedule. However, we wanted to take advantage of the fact that we've been gaining a lot of subs to get a lot of my content in front of new eyes, and it's been working. Thank you seriously to all of you who put comments on the videos, to all of you who watch my videos. I know a lot of you catch the stream live, so there's a little bit of a different audience for who watches the videos versus who watches the streams, but thank you all who go by and press comment and like. Seriously, it means the world to me. I've been trying to stream recently. We've got new thumbnails done by Cherry. It's been great. And hopefully what that means is that we can continue to upgrade the show and I can do some really cool stuff. Because, you know, yeah. Yeah. Hello. Thank you very much, Dark Canuck, and hello to Katie Spears. Oh, thank you, Cotton D-Pad. I do appreciate that. Any of you who are throwing in some love onto my channel, thank you. I know it's annoying. I know that like it's fucking obnoxious to have every YouTuber that you watch ask you, please type a comment and press like, but unfortunately, this is the world we live in. Vosh and Xan are PC building, so I have heard. Congratulations on the new PC. That's fucking poggers. New PCs are always really fun. I guess I put this PC I put together on stream, didn't I? I haven't done that in a while. Maybe someday. Smoking weed makes me feel ego death. It's ungood. Well, I'm sorry about that. I like weed personally, but I'm sorry it doesn't work for you. But you know, different smokes for different folks, so to say. How expensive is it these days? Actually, graphics card prices are going way down now. Graphics cards are dropping down. Now's the time to buy stuff if you've been waiting out. All of the crypto markets are crashing and shit. Yeah, it's time to start. This is the good time for now, at least for a little bit. The prices on GPUs have gone way down. Apparently, Intel has some new cool shit on their integrated GPUs. Their integrated graphics are getting a big boost, especially for streaming. I don't know all the details yet, but apparently you're going to be able to use, if you have an Intel CPU with integrated graphics, you're going to be able to simultaneously pull from your integrated graphics and your standard GPU for streaming, which is amazing. Yeah, it's really cool. Pu Deepa, thank you so much for the $5. Deeply appreciate that. Thank you. You started using the bell for a few channels and it's legit changed how I engage? Yeah, that's what the bell is for. The subscribe button is I'm mildly interested in this. The bell is when you want to actually see the videos. Louis Boy, do you like McDonald's? McDonald's is fast food and it is like, it is good for fast food. It's solid fast food, but it's that. Will this be the new Intel hardware? As far as I understand, it's the new Intel hardware. The new line of integrated graphics that they're doing is going to be the ones that are supercharged for streaming, which is awesome. I'm subscribed to a bunch of channels and keep missing content. Yeah, you have to use the bell for that. I know it's like it's a change that doesn't make any sense. The bell makes no sense, but yeah, use the bell. The bell will make sure that you actually know when people like me are going live, specifically me, because you know, that's who we care about here. The BK vegan burgers are impressive. That might be true, but Burger King sucks. That's awesome, Scarlett. Yeah, if you can handle the, oh yeah, also I've heard the 4090s are gonna be impressive. I will probably need to upgrade my graphics card soon because right now I have, hold on. Wait, what is my current one? Let me see. My graphics are currently... How do I see that? Oh, it's my NVIDIA settings, isn't it? Yeah, I gotta go to here and then it'll tell me, right? I always forget. Here we go. Here it is. System info. Device manager is the fastest way. Oh yeah, here it is. The RTX. I have an RTX 2070. That's what I have. So I'm gonna need to upgrade relatively soon. I've gotten by. The 4090 is probably too much. Yeah, I've heard the 4Ks are gonna be expensive. I just mean I'm gonna probably be upgrading eventually because this thing's getting a little old. Yeah, 2070 is what mine is. So. We'll see, though. Wow, that's fucking awesome. That's awesome, Louis Boy. Found a great casual game. It's called Para Aspera. It's about an AI terraforming Mars. Has several cheeky digs at Musk and the Hyperloop. We're about to talk about that. Oh yeah, also, I'm probably gonna be getting a new rifle soon, which when I go shooting, I will take pictures so you guys can see that. It's a slow process because I am picky about things, but that's probably pretty cool. Pudipa, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $5. New PC fund, thank you. Thank you so much. Your favorite analog horror or horror movie? My favorite horror movie, well, I don't know, that's hard. I like a lot of horror movies. As far as analog horror goes, I watched the Gemini Home Entertainment thing recently, and I had a good time with that, actually. Yeah, I usually say The Thing is like my favorite overall horror, but I don't know, it's hard for me to decide. As far as the analog horror thing goes, I watched Gemini Home Entertainment, and that was really fun. It definitely gets better as it goes on. It's not all that spooky early on. In fact, it's kind of cringy early on, but it like gets much cooler as it goes on. They get really good. Yeah. And it's pretty creative. So, yeah. Oh God, I wouldn't be the person to ask about that, Louis Boy, unfortunately. Where does Aniara rank on the list of top horror? I mean, honestly, Aniara is a movie that genuinely unsettled me, so it's got to be up there, but it's hard. I mean, it is a sci-fi horror film, but it's such a different horror film. It's so different than most horror that it's hard for me to like recommend it to horror fans, even though horror fans should. Okay, cool. All right, Windleby, I'll keep that in mind. Analog horror is like okay, analog horror, as I understand it, is basically, it's kind of like BreadTube. There's like a bunch of creators that do this kind of like vaporwave inspired, like VHS inspired horror stuff. But there's no like formal thing. There's not like a series that's analog horror. It's a bunch of different creators doing stuff in that genre. I will say there's a lot of cringy aspects, but like if you can suspend your disbelief and if you can overcome your cringe engine, then you'll probably have a fun time, and there's some really creative ideas going on there. It's just there's also like a lot of small YouTube creators who do things that kind of look like imagine there was a you know, a filter over me that had like scan lines, and then I was like, greetings from SmartCorp. Today we are going to brief you on what to do if you have a haunted computer in your house. If you have a haunted computer in your house, you should try going insane. And then it goes, and a scary face pops up, and then it goes, this has been a message. And that's like, so there's some of that in there, you know? There's some of that going on, but it's pretty good. Not all of it is quite like that. You have to be able to sit through some of that though, so it's not for the faint of heart. To answer you, Merrick DeVille, the movie I was talking about was Aniara. I recently did a review on my channel of the movie Aniara, A-N-I-A-R-A, Aniara. It is a Swedish film. I cannot recommend it enough. It is one of the most deeply unsettling sci-fi eco-horror is the best way I would describe it. It is a movie that is based on a very famous sci-fi poem by the same name, and it was a popular poem in Sweden, and so it's been adapted many times. And the most recent adaptation that I've seen is this movie Aniara, which is phenomenal. Not only is the acting on point, the aesthetic is incredible, and it is, like I said, it genuinely unsettled me for weeks. I talked about it 3 or 4 times on this stream. Can't recommend it enough. Absolutely incredible movie. Aniara, again, is the film, so highly recommend it. Yeah. if you watch it, please tell me your thoughts, because I've been trying to get people to go watch it because I want to know their reactions. How are you liking the power worshippers? Pretty good. I got about 75% of the way through the power worshippers, and I found it very interesting. I am also listening to a book called The Authoritarians, which was recommended to me by a YouTube commentator, and it turns out I had a copy of it kicking right now. The film is spelled Aniara right here. The Power Worshippers. I've been quite enjoying it. The Power Worshippers, it's a bit of a dry read, because basically what it does is sort of methodically goes through the history of how the Republican Party became so tied to the Christian right, and how it's changed the direction of the party. It is a very, very, very good book so far. I'm not quite done with it yet, but I've been listening to it pretty solidly. Oh, I got to keep an eye on that, the student aid thing. Yeah, it's a very good book. I think Catherine Stewart is really onto something, and I appreciate that there are people who are willing to like do the research necessary to document this shit, because the Christian nationalist movement in America is going it is off the shits right now, okay? It is going crazy. Just crazy. So yeah. Yep. All right, everyone. All right, everybody. Are we ready to talk about the first issue of the night? Are you all ready? Because I'm fucking ready. I'm ready. I'm ready to talk about Elon Musk. Elon Musk. Elon Musk. Oh no, Elon Musk! Okay, everybody, you all know, anybody who's been watching my show for any significant amount of time knows that I think Elon Musk is like the biggest soy boy on the entire planet, a total dweeb, a total fake fraud loser, a person who is idolized only by the most boring real ricks on the planet, a guy who his crowning achievement is getting like epic updoots, but except in the form of money. So a bunch of Redditors who have way too much money and very little sense basically give him lots of money for his stupid ideas, and then he plays the stock market until we're in a situation like this. Now, many of you are probably familiar with Elon Musk's many hijinks over the years, from his hilariously stupid Hyperloop idea, which he managed to get a bunch of politicians on board with, to create, or to fail to create, the absolutely stupidest transit system you could possibly imagine, and also dangerous, to his blotting out of the night sky by shooting Starlink, what's it called? Satellites up into the sky. He's been quarreling with various space-related groups, from astronomers to other space agencies, because he's basically firing a bunch of his satellites up into the sky in low orbit. And when you try to when you try to photograph the night sky from Earth now, there's a bunch of crappy satellites in your way. And yeah. And so Elon Musk has been basically, he's not an inventor. He doesn't invent anything. He's what the industry likes to call an ideas guy. And by that, I mean, he has ideas, usually that he buys from other people and then sort of promotes them as his own ideas. he says really, really stupid and easily falsifiable claims, and then because of the way that claims work on technology, because it's all speculative, there's basically nothing bad can actually happen to him, because even though he says, like, we're going to perfect driving AI in 5 years, and he said that like 10 years ago, and now it's been 10 years, and he's saying 5 years from now we will have perfected driving AI. Even though he does that, even though lots of people give him money to perfect driving, it doesn't matter. So basically, what I'm saying is Elon Musk is a modern snake oil salesman, and he's worshipped by the dumbest people on the planet. So there you go. But if that wasn't bad enough, we now have found out that he has declared using the power, the power vested in him as the leadership of his companies, which he owns. Like I said, he didn't make the technology. He doesn't make the technology. He hires people to make the technology, often abusing them, as we have seen with his in ongoing lawsuit in the state of California. He has denied Ukraine access to Starlink satellites. Now, previously, Starlink was made available to Ukraine to basically get imaging of their own land. So he's got 1 million satellites that are circling around the globe right now, more than basically anybody else, because he's a billionaire and he can do whatever the hell he wants. So he's got all these satellites going around, and Ukraine was like, hey, can we have pictures from those satellites? If you're taking the pictures anyway, if you're taking the footage anyway, we sure would like to be able to see what's going on in our territory. And they've been able to use imaging from the Starlink satellites to basically defend themselves against Russia. That is, until Elon Musk and a minister in Ukraine beefed on the internet. Uh-oh. So it's no surprise that Elon Musk is a right-winger. He has, voiced a lot of memeing in the direction of Donald Trump. He said, Trump isn't that bad, all these sorts of things. That's not a big deal. But where it gets more extreme is in his extreme union busting, his very, very, very weird opinions on gender, basically saying that gender ideology has gone too far. His opinions on privatization of business. All of these things indicate a pretty solid right-wing bent. And of course, as the conflict in Ukraine, which is happening because of Russian aggression, continues on, Elon has increasingly showed favorability towards Russia. And it has gotten to the point now where he had a personal meeting with Vladimir Putin. Vladimir Putin, the guy who is currently claiming that he wants to rebuild the Russian Empire by annexing large portions of Ukraine, and who is currently slaughtering many, many Ukrainian civilians. Does Starlink take pictures from orbit? Okay, here, I'll just read this. Here we go. Musk's SpaceX says it can no longer pay for critical satellite services in Ukraine, asks the Pentagon to pick up the tab. Since they first started arriving in Ukraine, the Starlink satellite internet terminals made by Elon Musk's SpaceX have been a vital source of communication for Ukraine's military. So you're right. Sorry, I apologize. A small bit of miscommunication. His satellites don't do the imaging directly. His satellites provide connectivity for communication, for surveillance, for all those types of things. They don't actually take the pictures, just so that we're clear. Sorry, I'm not a space person, okay? I don't go to space. Anyway, So far, roughly 20,000 Starlink satellite units have been donated to Ukraine, with Musk tweeting Friday, the operation has cost SpaceX $80 million and will exceed $100 million by the end of the year. But those charitable contributions could be coming to an end, as SpaceX has warned the Pentagon that it may stop funding the service in Ukraine unless the US military kicks in tens of millions of dollars per month. Documents obtained by CNN show that last month, Musk's SpaceX sent a letter to the Pentagon saying it can no longer continue to fund the Starlink service as it has. We have evidence the Ukrainians actually were paying for it. Very interesting statement from Elon Musk. Being Ukrainian, actually in the topic of Starlinks, I want to tell you some based facts re Starlinks, okay? I admire the actions of SpaceX enabling Starlink service in Ukraine. It's a true game changer, opens the fields to no cellular, long distances not suitable for radio, given the situation is changing. So like you can see, this allows for surveillance, it allows for communication, allows for data to be transferred so that troop movements can be coordinated. Despite that, I have not seen any Starlink which was bought by the government or by SpaceX. All the Starlinks I have seen or used were bought by volunteers like myself or soldiers put their personal money forward. The subscription price is also paid out of pocket. In my charity fund, I have bought and delivered to the front lines over 50 Starlinks. Some of them are still being paid for from my credit card, now at $60 per month. One more Starlink that I bought and paid for Ukrainian EOD unit for Kharkiv offensive. So, what we're now hearing is that no, this was not a charity effort. Elon Musk is once again talking out of his ass, and interestingly, once again talking out of his ass in a way that kills and hurts a lot of people. So Elon Musk isn't doing some sort of like, you know, oh, I'm standing up and looking out for my own interests here. He's literally just siding with Russia, and there's a considerable amount of back and forth on this. It's just incredible. Like, look at this. Although Musk has received widespread acclaim thanks to responding to requests for Starlink service to Ukraine right as the war was starting, in reality, the vast majority of the 20,000 terminals have received full or partial funding from outside sources, including US government, UK and Poland, according to the SpaceX letter. So even according to his own company's letter, it wasn't even, he's not giving them freely. They were already paid for. This greedy motherfucker just wants more money. And in truth, what he wants to do is he wants to make it easier for Russia to push into Ukraine, because he knows that Russia is struggling in the war in Ukraine. So we've stopped in and talked about small updates in the war, in the war against Ukraine, which is being waged by Russia. It isn't going well for Russia. It's not going well at all. Russia has lost an unfathomable amount of troops, equipment, and now it's looking like they're losing a lot of ground that they gained early on. Wouldn't this be war profiteering definitionally? Yes, it would. Isn't that odd? Just keep in mind that this is not out of character for people like Elon Musk, but specifically for Elon Musk. Do you guys all remember when Elon Musk said that he wanted to coup Bolivia because a socialist leader won, and it would make it harder for him to get lithium because there was a socialist in power, even though his company apparently doesn't even buy Bolivian lithium? Do you guys remember that? Yeah. Elon Musk does this shit all the time, and it's a luxury he can do only because he's rich. That is the only reason that he has any say in anything. He's a rich guy who has technical ownership of the work of thousands and thousands of people. His decisions impact many lives, and the way that he handles these decisions is literally like an upset Redditor. If somebody disagrees with him, if a Ukrainian disagrees with him on the internet, he can use his executive power as a billionaire and as the head of these space companies to just say, well, we're gonna cut off your service then. We're gonna threaten to cut off your service then. We're gonna put your troops into a panic. We're gonna put your citizens into a panic for Reddit updates. And it's really upsetting. It's really upsetting if you think about that we live in a world that is so fucked up that basically we have one guy who can make these decisions. He can get grouchy one day and he can decide we're gonna yoink the paid for services that are helping you defend your land from an invader. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about the fact that Russia is invading Ukraine and that Russia is killing an incredible amount of civilians in this process. And some Reddit soy lord wannabe inventor guy who gets jerked off by tech bros all the time can just log on one day and say, nah, you know what? We're gonna pull your service. It's literally like old school royalty. And that's the state of the world that we're in. All the bloviating about the world is a freer place, all the bloviating, and at the end of the day, we still have modern royalty. Fuck Elon Musk. Simple as. There's not much else to say about it. Elon Musk is very clearly doing things to gain points from Putin. I don't know if he thinks there's business opportunities in Russia or if it's just because of pure, I want to get Reddit updates. I want the pro-Russian people on the right to like me more. Isn't infrastructure irrevocable? Like the fact that one dude can pull the plug on infrastructure is a problem, especially when his infrastructure occupies neutral territory. Like he's very likely in violation of international law. Yeah, and what's gonna happen? Who's gonna do anything about it? What are they gonna do to Elon Musk? You think they're gonna drag him in to be tried in the Hague? No, he's untouchable at the moment. So yes, he can clog the sky up with his shitty satellites. He can literally monopolize the industry. He can sit on it for his own profit. And then when he feels like it, because somebody pissed him off on the internet, some random person in Ukraine, some random Ukrainian government official who isn't even the only person in the Ukrainian government can piss him off so that he can then say, we're gonna pull service from you. That is, my favorite part of the whole Putin thing is that Musk was trying to portray his anti-Ukrainian stances as him being a free thinker, only for it to come out that he was typing verbatim what Putin asked him to. Of course he does. It's pettiness in the cost of human lives. How would do you guys realize this is like the fundamental, like the disgusting sickness of power that plagues humanity, right? The idea that for whatever reason, even if Elon Musk was the most accomplished guy and all of the things that he made up was absolutely true and wasn't just bullshit that he posts on the internet to seem like a cool guy because he's sad his ex-wife left him, even if all of those things were true, it would still be fucked up that one guy can have a bad day and make a decision that will kill civilians, a lot of civilians, that will essentially black out the communication capabilities of a military defending its own land. But there is one good piece of news. There is one good piece of news. Let me show you the good news, because there is indeed good news. Tesla has lost more market cap in the last 30 days, 306 billion, than any other company in world history over a 30-day period. Let me see if I can get that, let's see if we can get the Tesla stock. Can we take a look at the Tesla stock real quick? Boop. Just dropping, okay? All right. Oh, oh no, it's going down. It's going down. Oh shit. Pew. Why though? I don't know. Probably because there's a lot of people who feel that it's inappropriate for him to be doing this. There's probably a number of reasons for it. I mean, their market value is purely hype, but that's like most of the market. That's like, you know, can we see the market cap for Tesla just dropping? Look at this. This is it. This is the market cap specifically for Tesla. Okay. This is the chart for specifically the market cap. Ready? Here it was this morning. Psh. Let's take a look at it over the 5 days. Amazing. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Who knows if any of this shit matters. I do know that if his stock prices go down, he's going to have a hard time coughing up the cash to buy Twitter. Do you guys remember that? That's right. Elon Musk has basically gotten himself into a position where now he has to buy Twitter. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. So... yeah, he got the feds involved because he was memeing so epically. He was an epic memester. He was epically memeing by putting people's jobs and life and an entire industry and everybody who uses the products on the line for a joke. He was having fun. He was just memeing everybody. Do we want to look at what are the, I wonder if we can see, yeah, I know people have mentioned crypto's dropped really hard. Let's see if we can see the Bitcoin over the last like year. Yeah, look at how Bitcoin has dropped over the last year. It's dropped so much. It went from like 56,000 down to like literally less than half of its value. So a lot of these grifter industries are having they're having their moment. They're clapping. They're clapping themselves finally. Okay, sorry. This is totally unrelated to Elon Musk. I have something to do. Socked on Left says, how do you think Musk's cult-like following is so strong despite the repeated public failed pronouncements? That's a really good question. The reason why, okay, so there's a couple of reasons for it. So, tech people are tech people have a large presence on the internet, okay? Tech guys, people who work in tech, and when I say people who work in tech, I mean people who are in positions for software engineering, people who are programmers for companies like Apple and Google, all of these jobs that are, you know, making pretty decent money, and their job spends a lot of time on the computer. Most of these jobs let them do things like Reddit. Reddit is full of tech bro people. And there is a certain type of magical thinking that is very common among tech people. Some of it is a very innocent form of like hopefulness. And the other part of it is this sort of self-reinforcing sense of like self-importance. The idea that like, oh yeah, me working for YouTube, Google, Apple, whatever, or Facebook, I'm saving the world. I'm doing something good, even though a lot of these jobs ultimately boil down to the real truth of these jobs is that they are making infrastructure for advertisements. A lot of people are sold this illusion, and not to get like too psychological on this, but like, if you've ever interviewed at all, like I almost went into tech. I had an offer on the table a couple of years ago from Microsoft to do sales for a tech company. And let me tell you, the culture is the most, like, it's the most egotistical culture ever. All of these companies are constantly buttering up the people that they're working with. They're constantly telling them how important they are, how you're gonna be a part of the change in the future. And so there's this idea that all these tech guys are the ones who are changing the world and who are gonna save the future. And who are gonna save us from all of the bad problems. Tech people don't not believe in climate change. Tech people don't not believe in poverty. A lot of them are some kind of like, I don't know, social capitalist, I guess you could call them. But a lot of them basically believe that we are going to invent our way out of these problems. And so as a result, when you have a guy who is playing directly to that mentality, the idea that, yes, I'm who you wish you could be. I'm a billionaire. I'm an inventor. I'm gonna save the world. Whether or not he's going to, it sells to that image. And so a lot of people who are in this position of being buttered up by their companies, being buttered up constantly, giving this self-image that they are going to save the world by inventing the technology that will change everything, that appeals to them. And so Elon Musk has this highly online group of people who are very invested in that. And there's a second aspect of this. It's not just the distributed, I see this guy like me. Because remember, a lot of these people also have invested in Elon Musk's companies. So it's a double whammy. You have people who see themselves in Elon Musk, who truly, deeply want to believe that some hotshot billionaire inventor tech guy is going to be the guy that saves the world. And then they bought into it. They bought into it early. They used some of their fucking bonuses to invest in his businesses, and now they're on board too. And that's a really hard type of like it's hard to overcome that level of investment and come to the conclusion that you were wrong. You know, it's the same reason why do you think there's so much hype around crypto? The problems with crypto were not like invisible. They were not made up, and they weren't just haters saying it. People were pointing out extremely obvious material issues with crypto, and nonetheless, there is gigantic cult-like followers who are like deeply invested in this. And it comes from the same place. It's people who are online all the time, people who are huffing their own fumes all the time, saying, yeah, it's the tech guys who are going to change we're going to be the techno future. We're going to be the AI and the spaceships and the Star Wars and the Star Trek. That's us, guys. That's us. But I couldn't be, you know, further from the truth, of course. Anyway, that's my answer. My answer for why he has such my answer for why he's got such a cult-like following is because he tells people he's the most blatant of all of these people. He tells them, yes, I will invent the magic solution to X problem. Yes, I will. And whether or not it's true, he's able to dress it up enough that it appeals to a lot of that type of person. And as it turns out, that type of person is also the type of person who tends to have a really big Reddit account or a really big Twitter account or a really big YouTube account. I mean, how many tech channels have like just basically patted Elon Musk on the back? You guys, if you guys want to go watch even like skeptical channels, even channels that are generally known for like applying skepticism to tech solutions, they lose it over Elon Musk because he plays directly into their biases. And it's not that technology isn't important. Technology is important. But a lot of people simply, they want to believe that there's going to be an easy answer. And for them, the mythology that they've bought into. And keep in mind, by the way, Elon Musk is only like the avatar of this, because there were many before him. From the mythology around Bill Gates, the mythology around Steve Jobs, the mythology around even like actual scientists who like Albert Einstein, who then are like, I don't know, blown up into this like godlike proportion of where they're like some kind of like hotshot inventor who saved the world, when in reality they were just extremely devoted to certain types of science. Yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson. I mean, there's a bunch of this. There's a bunch of this sort of like techno jerk off. Yeah, Nikola Tesla is literally treated like a wizard. They act like he's a wizard. It's ridiculous. So, you know, there's a whole bunch that plays into it. And that was a long way of me saying that Elon Musk taps into that better than anybody else. That's his one thing that he's really good at. He's really good at convincing other tech nerds that he's the real deal, that he's the new savior tech guy. It is very Christian, I will say. Even though a lot of these people would consider themselves atheists, it's very Christian to look for like a magical, you know, like a magical guy. I mean, but also if you listen to the way that people talk about climate change, the same groups of people, the types of people who are really hyped about Elon Musk and his inventions, like they'll say that like, oh yeah, Tesla is gonna help us, you know, change the world and help us fight climate change. When then you actually look at the facts, and Tesla, while electric cars are great, these are electric luxury cars. They're luxury cars that the average person, the people who are driving, you know, clunkers that cough up a bunch of gas, they can't buy those. And the cost to make a Tesla in the first place has a huge carbon footprint. They want to believe that there's a magic sponge that will be able to suck up all the carbon in the atmosphere. They want to believe that they won't have to make any changes, that they won't have to look at the world becoming a worse place. They need to believe that there's a savior out there who's gonna come up with an invention that's way smarter than anything that they could have thought of. And in that way, it becomes magical thinking. It's something that really annoys me. It's part of the reason why I have been so mad. You guys know for 2.5 years I've made fun of Elon Musk. And believe it or not, even back in the old days, I used to roast people for being a fan of Elon Musk because he came off as such a salesman to me. And he is. Yeah. Can you show us what e-cars are better than Teslas? Honest answer, they exist, but electric vehicles are not the answer. A Prius, I love my Prius, but they're not, it's like a mild step in the right direction, and electric vehicles are not gonna save us. Basically, almost every electric car is gonna be better than a Tesla simply because they are not produced to be a luxury car. But the problem is that, like I said, electric vehicles are not gonna save us. They're just not. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what the future's gonna look like, but I don't know. Guys, yeah, to answer the question anyway, Nissan Leaf, Chevy Bolt for entry-level, Polestar 2 for a luxury, but at a much better price than a Tesla. I always recommend the Prius, but the reason I recommend the Prius is not because it's gonna save the environment. I recommend a Prius because it's a very comfortable, very affordable, very gas-efficient car that most people can, most people who are going to be buying a car anyway can actually afford a Prius. They're durable, they last, and Toyota's a pretty good company. That's why I usually recommend the Prius. I own a Prius. I quite like it, but yeah. Yeah, so. That's basically all I have to say on Elon Musk. A cargo bike and a membership for zip cars and stuff. Zip cars are really, really, really expensive, but yeah, if you need them, you need them. I would prefer to not have a car, but I will be completely honest. My entire life, I have lived in areas of the United States where a car is absolutely necessary until very recently. And we drive less now than we ever have. Because we only drive very locally on our electric car. When I was younger, I lived in a super rural area. If you didn't have a car, you couldn't do anything at all. You can't, like, it's like a long bike ride to get to the nearest store, let alone to lug your stuff, and there's no buses in rural America. Where I grew up, there was no alternative except for having a car. Every family needed to have a car, and if you didn't, you were ruined. People would go into deep debt just to have a beater that they could drive around because you can't get anywhere without it. And that's a lot of America, by the way. Guys, have you guys seen, like, hold on, let's just take a look. Like, just look at this real quick. Hold on, I just want to show you guys just for, you know, visualization, okay? Look at this, okay? So here's population density in America, okay? This is like, I don't know, this is just a general ballpark. I'm not trying to give you the perfect data, you know, perfect, but this is a generalized population density for America. Do you guys see? These areas are not uninhabited. They are inhabited. They're just very sparsely inhabited. If you live in any of these green or yellow areas in America, you have to have a car. If you don't have a car, your life is, you are like severely disadvantaged. And I mean that. You are severely disadvantaged. If you live in a yellow or green area, which is most of the country. Now, if you live in one of these red areas, you might need a car. And I mean that. Like, lots of people in these red areas, like if you live in New York City, you probably don't need a car. Very few people in New York City personally need a car. But many people still need a car, even if you live in the red zones. It's very stupid. We do things in a very stupid way. And by the way, just so you know, yeah, Austin's red, but it's hell without a car. Exactly, yes. I've literally, by the way, Merrick, it's not just you who said that. I've had multiple friends who live in Austin who specifically talked about how terrible it is to not have a car in Austin. It also has changed the way that we live our lives. We have been molded by car culture to live a certain way. And what I mean by that is that, like, cars have been taken for granted, even though every real person, the vast majority of people struggle to pay for and maintain and store and upkeep a car. Even people who are making money enough to buy a car, it's a huge expense for them. But cars are taken for granted such that we no longer have anything local. So if we were to stop, or rather what I should say is it makes it painful for changes to actually happen. Very painful. We don't have local production. We don't have local, logistics. Everything is car-based. So if you try to make a change, if you try to change that, it's extremely difficult, because then you have to start rebuilding from square one. You have to go, well, wait a second. All of our food production, all of our food comes from ports that are far away from where everyone lives. All of our food comes from states that are far away from where everyone lives. And we've built all of our logistics with the assumption that everyone's gonna have cars. It's so bad. And the result is that we live in a demented society, a society that is agonizing. All of this came off of Elon Musk, but keep in mind that Elon Musk is a big part of this. Elon Musk is the electric car guy. He claims to be the guy who's gonna save the world with his luxury, gigantic carbon footprint, anti-union cars, but he's not. Who were the roads really built for? Car companies. Literally, car companies. Car companies got an early foothold for having an exciting new invention, a replacement for horses. And then they said, oh my God, wait a minute. There's a mutually beneficial agreement here between the oil industry and the car industry. The oil industry was already huge. Cars were like, wow, what if we work together? What if we sell cars so hard? Everybody wants, oh, wouldn't it be great to not have to walk outside? Wouldn't it be great to zoom along the road? Wouldn't it be great if you could ship your stuff from a truck? And so then it just builds on and on and on. And you and everybody else in the world has basically no say in it. Because if a oil company or a car company or a car company and an oil company can lobby the local government to say, hey, you should put in a highway here because look at all these cars that would love to do it. Look at how many people would come visit your area in their cars. Well, what are you gonna say about that? They need the money. They think that, oh, hey, the car companies are gonna bring money to my languishing town. Didn't car companies literally run doomsday stories that cities would be knee-deep in horse shit if they didn't switch? Worse than that, car companies pushed for the illegalization of things like jaywalking. Car companies were the companies that pushed the idea that pedestrians were stupid assholes who should be run over, as opposed to people living their lives the way humans always have that are endangered by these machines that have been put all over the place. Car companies bought up streetcars. Car companies took a small monetary advantage and they Elon Musked the shit out of everything. They used their money to force their way of living on everyone else for their own profit, and now we're stuck in it. And guys, that's not even to begin to talk about, all of the other bullshit that goes on in the car industry. Things like how we deal with rubber waste from tires, things like how we deal with excess oil drain off, how we deal with the metal and the plastic that is put into cars. Horses are expensive to have as well. Yes, horses are expensive to have as well. No one is saying that everybody should have horses instead of having cars. What people are saying is that, hey, humans walk. Humans need things near them. We can't, if we want to live this highly distributed life, then it mandates certain decisions. It mandates certain things. And have you ever perhaps considered that maybe the trade-off isn't worth it? Maybe the trade-off of having everything be distributed out into the world, into just abstracted, well, all of the food comes from the port that then gets trucked into the 20 supermarkets in my town, which is now a crisscross of roads. Maybe that's not worth it. Maybe it's bad, actually. Do you think horse riding is unethical? No, I don't. Not in and of itself. We had a cartoonishly huge burning tire pile about 500 meters away from our block like 12 years ago. Yeah, it's horrifying. Did you know that there are tire fires that have burned for years because the tires got stacked so high, and then the heat and pressure ignites the tires underneath, and then there's boiling bubbles of burning tires trapped underneath other tires? Did you know that that's actually something that happens? And then there will be boiling, toxic, bubbling messes that cough poison in. Wild, huh? Damn, YouTube is still having issues, by the way. What the hell's going on with YouTube? We have bad life expectancy. I wonder why. Have you guys considered that maybe it's because none of us actually are able to deal with the fact that there's constantly car noise around 99% of us? If you live in one of those yellow or red places, every hour of every day you can hear cars at all times, and most humans throughout all of history have never had to live that type of life. This is something that I notice a lot because I grew up in the middle of the fucking country. I grew up rural as fuck. You don't get, like, living near a city, you can't get quiet. There is always a background noise of tire noise and engine noise. It puts you in a elevated stressed state. Elac says, lots of people discard their tires in the national forest because it costs money to dispose of them. It was a huge problem at the Colville National Forest. Huge bullshit. Thick Boy says, I don't remember where I learned this, but if you donate blood, it helps reduce the microplastics in your bloodstream. But it increases the microplastics in someone else's bloodstream. Bring back leeches! Bring back leeches! Bring back leeches! Anyway, okay, so that's all I have for a rant at the moment about Elon Musk and car culture and everything. Diamond King asks, what's your opinion on nuclear? I heard an argument that increasing would inevitably produce the threat of nuclear terrorism and even worse, anti-terrorism made to combat that. Aha! Ah ha ha! You all wanted me to talk about the nuclear thing, didn't you? Well, guess what? I'll talk about nuclear. You want to know the sad thing about nuclear, everybody? I'm about to drop some truth bombs on you, and it's gonna make a bunch of you really sad. I know, go ahead, get yourself ready. Get yourself ready. Prepare yourself for some hard truth. But first, before you prepare yourself, press like on the stream. And if you're not subscribed to me, press subscribe and ring the bell so you know when I'm going live. You guys, we've been putting out so much stellar content. We've been having a killer time on every stream lately. So please press like and please press subscribe. You're going to talk about nuclear, but are you going to go nuclear? I will talk about nuclear, okay? All right. Could you tell us why horse riding isn't unethical? I don't think that interacting with horses or building relationships with animals is necessarily unethical. I do think that it could be done unethically, but I think the idea that humans and animals can't have mutually beneficial relationships is foolish. Humans and animals have lived together and can find healthy, ethical, and good ways to do so. It just requires an ethical approach and a recognition that animals are living beings with feelings. There you go. But you're literally riding on their backs. Yeah, but they like that. And like horses have fun with horse riding in the ideal circumstances. Obviously they don't when they're being raced and they have to be tortured. But walking around, they have a good time with it. They like it. They like the attention and they have fun with it. Anyway. I don't know how I got stun locked on horses. Well, okay, I'll keep that open. I'll take a look at that. Thank you. I don't know. Like, I don't know if you guys grew up around horses. I grew up around horses, but horses aside, let's do a nuclear stun lock real quick. Guys, ready? Here we go. Nuclear, it's too late for nuclear, okay? That's the problem. The real problem is not that nuclear isn't interesting. The real problem is not that nuclear isn't potentially fascinating. It's too fucking late for nuclear, okay? So here's the problem. Nuclear is a very, very expensive investment. It takes a lot of money to invest in nuclear. It takes a lot of money to upkeep nuclear. Nuclear has to be heavily watched over and regulated. And I don't know if you guys noticed this, but we have a hard time with regulation even at the best of times. We have a hard time with infrastructure investment even at the best of times. Nuclear could have been a thing, and it could have helped us avert the insane, endless, disgusting usage of oil and reliance on oil and coal. Especially oil and coal are the two ones that are the biggest concern. But the problem that we have now is that nuclear, first of all, it takes forever to get it up and running. It takes forever to get nuclear facilities built to spec. But then you also need to be sure that you actually have a team that can maintain nuclear reactors and not have them melt down. And if infrastructure is breaking down because of climate change, which it is all over the place, that means every nuclear facility is even more risk than it used to be. Now, keep in mind that the risks of nuclear have been largely overstated. While there is a lot of truth to the idea that nuclear meltdowns have historically been very, very bad, they're actually quite rare, and compared to the damage that's done by coal and the damage that's done by oil, it's nothing by comparison. But it's not actually nothing, because that risk goes up when they can't be maintained properly. That risk goes up when there isn't pre-existing infrastructure to help protect from the risk of nuclear fallout, to help resist or to help prevent nuclear meltdowns from happening. As infrastructure breaks down, as regulation breaks down, it becomes harder and harder to ensure that nuclear power plants are going to be running safely and effectively. And when they do go bad, they go really, really bad. Everybody, the biggest concern with nuclear that everyone always brings up is the fact that you create forever poison. That the products of, the byproducts of nuclear power are deathly radioactive waste that will never break down. It will be there until the end of the planet, okay? It's just a scientific fact that you can't get rid of nuclear waste. Now, it produces a small amount, but a small amount is enough to potentially poison a large area. And that means that if things do fuck up, you have a place that is permanently ruined. So it's not just a matter of the idea that, like, I don't think that nuclear is bad. I think nuclear would have been an incredibly better option. Oh, this is the other thing I meant to say. Sorry, this is the most important part. Ready? The most important part is that nuclear doesn't address the fundamental problem. Okay? And I know that nobody wants to hear this. Nobody ever wants to hear this. People always get mad whenever I bring this shit up. I can't believe I almost switched top. Well, I didn't, I guess, but whatever. People hate it when I say this, but it doesn't address the core problem. Our problem is not that we use an inefficient fuel source. Our problem is that the way that we live is trash. Our societies are bad. That is the problem with the way that we live. It is not that we're not using an efficient source. Nuclear would only kick the can down the road. Nuclear is not an infinite energy source. It's certainly better than oil, obviously, but it's never going to be able to solve the problem of a society that is fixated on perpetual growth, on a society that is fixated on never-ending consumption. That's the problem. The problem is not just oil. The problem is not just coal. The problem is that we have traded away life. We have traded away any semblance of existence on a planet in the name of Funko Pops and cars and iPhones. And that's not to say iPhone is bad. iPhone is really cool. Technology is really, really cool. But we live a lifestyle that is insanely wasteful. We live lifestyles that are, I mean, disgustingly wasteful, and you don't even have a choice in it. Like, did you make the decision to package soda cans in plastic, in those little plastic things that kill sea turtles? No, you didn't. You were told you are given the product options, and you choose the product that you need for your life for whatever reason, and the options are in front of you. There are and obviously being a human means there's always some waste products, but that's not how we live. We throw everything away. We don't recycle anything. We don't give a shit. If we want something, even if it's the worst thing for the environment, we always go for it. We never ever say no to anything. Maybe don't buy products that are so heavily packaged. What's that supposed to do? So one person doesn't buy heavy packaging? Congratulations, you've reduced it by 6 cans. The problem is that every single supermarket in America stocks 900,000 cans of soda wrapped in plastic. The problem is that every single grocery store in America, is dependent on plastic bags. Our culture doesn't care about waste. Our culture doesn't care about need. Our culture doesn't have any sort of grasp on what it means to be happy. We have no philosophy outside of consume. We have no philosophy outside of buying. Real quick, just let's do a test. I want you to just close your eyes right now, and I want you to think about how good it would feel to just go buy something right now. Doesn't matter what it is, just anything. Bet it would feel good, right? Bet it would feel great. You've been trained from the day you were born to get a rush from buying anything. And if you've ever done any deep introspection about this, if you've ever thought about it, like how many times have you just been bored, so bored that you just wish you could go to the store just to look at things and maybe consider buying them? That's because for many, many people in their life, buying something new is like one of the few like joyous experiences that is always there. If you have the money, you can almost always find something to make you a little bit happier, but that's no way to live. That's not a way to live your life. That is not a satisfying way to live. And it obviously privileges those who have infinite money. And everybody else starts to live in this life of terror, where the only relief they can ever get is that they occasionally get to go buy something nice for themselves. Malls are dens of this culture. The consumerist culture has been talked about for a long time. And obviously nowadays, all of us live at the tail end of like the peak of consumerist culture through the 80s and 90s, where literally it was a foundational portion of culture to just go spend time buying shit at the mall with your friends. Yeah, exactly. Buying something gives you a sense of control. One of the only senses of control that our society gives you. But keep in mind, that's not the only way to live. It isn't the only way to live, but increasingly, it's the only way that anybody has access to live. We know that there are different ways of living. We know that there are ways of engaging with the world that are more about the experiences you have with others, that put forward social or even solitary pursuits that aren't nearly as wasteful. But those are increasingly stamped out in favor of buying things, in favor of always having new products. I get joy coming to live streams like this one. That's why my show is free. Even though I appreciate donations from all of you, of course. We all live in this system. We all have to buy shit all the time. It's just how it is. But that's why my show is free. My show is free because I want people to have ways to entertain themselves and ways to have fun and ways to get their brain juices flowing that don't involve going out to the store and buying something. Capo says, there's a scene in THX 1138 where someone goes to the store to buy something just to immediately throw it out. It's literally a nondescript cube. The whole point is the pleasure of buying it. Have any of you walked through a Walmart? I've done this rant on stream many times, so I know some of you are gonna groan the absolute moment that I bring this up, but next time you go to a Walmart toy aisle, okay? Next time you go to a Walmart toy aisle, walk through the Walmart toy aisle and go and see how many of them are blind box garbage toys. Literally meant to be thrown out. You buy them, you get the of opening a little package, and then you throw it away. They are literally landfill trash. And it's endless. That is every store in America, across every city in America. The biggest stores in the country, the stores that are in every single city, every single big or small town in America are stocked with a never-ending stream of wasteful petroleum products that are meant to be thrown away. Yeah, look at Lootbox. Lootbox is another one. Those fucking Lootbox subscription things. You order it, you get a bunch of trash that's meant to be thrown away that makes you feel a little bit of excitement because you got a package in the mail. Fab Jenny says, honestly, I'm happy that plushies seem to still be surviving. It's funny. I've actually, I've done a rant about plushies as well, about how the culture, the toy culture in secondhand shops has changed over the course of my life. When I was younger, if you went to a you know, like a Goodwill or a secondhand shop, there would be all kinds of just weird stuffed animals in there, just random animals, all kinds of stuff. Now when you go to a Goodwill, and I dare you, go to a Goodwill, go see what the toy section looks like. It's a bunch of Disney Tsum Tsums, it's a bunch of baby Yodas, it's a bunch of stuffed Lilo and Stitches, it's a bunch of it's all a pre-existing product. Like, the plushie market is so destroyed. It's terrible. They're all licensed products for like a from like Disney mostly. Yeah, literally the Wall-E trash fields of toys. Yeah, Hatchimals, all kinds of things. It's ridiculous. Back when Amazon was doing those dash buttons, the $5 buttons you could use to reorder frequent stuff before they discontinued it for Alexa, there was one that would send you a loot box, but it was a loot box of candies, all locally sourced. That's the only good type of loot box. Surprise food. I think there are loot boxes you could do that are more fun. I mean, isn't like an Easter egg hunt like the original loot box? We know it's fun. It's just the way that we do it is the worst, laziest, most exploitative way imaginable. Bad. This is a good take on consumerism, but a bad take on nuclear. It's not a bad take on nuclear. Do you really, wait, Pan S Main, do you really trust the current US government with maintaining nuclear power plants in the modern age? Like, we haven't even managed to assess the infrastructural damage that has been sustained by this country since COVID, let alone if we had a whole bunch of nuclear plants all over the place. Don't buy into magical thinking. Don't buy into it. It's not that nuclear as a technology is bad. It's not that like there aren't potential, but it requires an incredible amount of responsibility, a responsibility that I don't believe that most of our societies can muster, nor can they upkeep. We have to think about ways. The hard way of saying it is degrowth is going to happen, everybody. It's going to happen. It is a fact of your future. If you are going, unless you are like 80 years old or are planning on, or like aren't going to make it for the next few years, which I'm sorry if that's the case, that's really difficult to deal with. If you're going to be living on this planet for any significant time of the future, you are going to witness a period of degrowth. And what you are also going to witness is that it's going to be very slanted. Rich people are going to not degrow. They are going to make poor people degrow. You are not going to have a car anymore. Your friends are not going to have a car anymore. You're not going to be able to afford gaming shit anymore. You're not going to be able to afford a phone anymore, whatever. It's going to be poor people who are cut out of the equation, and the rich people are going to hold on to their luxuries. We have to figure out how to live good lives, even if we're denied nice things, even if we're denied the fruits of the collective labor of humanity, even if we've made technical wonders that are and should be available and more responsibly used. The sooner that people embrace that fact, the sooner that people recognize that we need to figure out sustainable ways of living, more sustainable ways of living, that we are at a, and of course, don't even get me started at the current state of affairs. Post-COVID, everybody ordering things all the time, the devastation of the complete and utter devastation of like any sense of like local sourcing of anything ever, that everything is done through Amazon now. It is a disaster waiting to happen. It is enormous disaster. And of course, it's a disaster that's mostly going to affect poor people, because it always does. Every society that is currently dealing with this right now, it dumps onto the poor people. Yeah. Mama, please, I'm high right now. It's like they don't want you to go to the stores anymore. They don't. Companies like Amazon, it is cheaper for them to have centralized, it is cheaper for them to have centralized warehouses that they ship low-paid delivery people to drive to your door. That's efficient for them. It's terrible for you, because if Amazon and all of these companies had their way, there would be no local distribution. And if there was a disaster in your area, if there was a storm, you would not have a grocery store in your area to go get food. You would have to wait until they restored delivery service. But what does that mean for you? For them, it means profit. For you, it means if a storm hits your area, you die. They don't give a shit. They don't give a fucking shit. If in their world, if you're smart, you'll get a job with Amazon. That way you can be sure that you'll have snacks available in the break room when the power goes out in your area. Yo, Max Sips, I hope that goes really well for you. Cute T for T first date, hell yeah. See, there's some bloomer fuel. A T for T first date, always good. It's disgusting that Zuck talks about wanting kids to stay home and school and homeschool in VR. Guys, okay. People like Mark Zuckerberg want you to believe that you can live in a pod, that you can plug into a VR and play video games, and that's the only thing that matters. But let me tell you, video games are meaningless if you don't have an actual life to enjoy in between. They are meaningless. Video games are, I love video games. I fucking love the computer. I stream on the computer. I love watching stuff on the internet. But it is so obvious that like the logic of modern capitalism wants you to believe that you can just basically suspend they want you to get to the point where you can live in the Matrix, where you can sit in a pod and you'll just see illusions projected before you. Interestingly, there's a scene about this in Aniara. The movie Aniara tackles this directly. The movie I was talking about that you all should see, it's a highly, highly critical film of consumerism. But anyway, too much doomer fuel? Maybe this is a little bit of doomer fuel, but maybe, I don't know. We're about to talk about the, Van Gogh tomato sauce. So, you know, maybe it's good to have a little bit of doomer fuel. Do I have any good reads related to this topic? Yes, Desert by Anonymous, and also Now by the Invisible Committee. Both books that are arguably eco-nihilist that nonetheless manage to offer an analysis and a potential path to action. Highly recommend both of those books. Sure, what's this? Real quick. Oh my God, I heard about this. I heard about this. I heard about the Herschel Walker thing. That Herschel Walker flashed a fake cop badge. He was like, yeah, I'm a cop. Even though he's not a cop, He just tried to get the cop vote by flashing a badge. So embarrassing. So fucking embarrassing. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's so cringe. Also, Jamie Lee Curtis. Here's some hope. Here's a little bit of hopium. Jamie Lee Curtis watching the Halloween Ends, or walking the Halloween Ends red carpet with her daughters, Ruby and Anna. One of her daughters is trans, which is really fucking cool. Jamie Lee Curtis is Pog, okay? I'm not gonna pronounce Van Gogh as Van Gogh. I don't give a shit, okay? I'm not gonna say it. I don't care. I don't care what you tell me. I don't give a shit. It's Van Gogh. That's how I'm gonna say it. I'm not saying Van Gogh. If you're not careful, I'll just do it really wrong, and I'll do the entire segment by saying Van Gogh. You want me to do that? You want me to say Van Gogh? Because I will. I'll fucking do it. A Van Gogh makes all the difference. All right, hold on. There's one other thing I need to point out, okay? All right, ready? Okay, ready? Hold on, look at this. It does kind of suck. Okay, so this is my post about what we're about to talk about, but we're not going to talk about that quite yet. You got to give me just a second, okay? Hold on. Is making your avatar look Mexican also a luxury? Does my character look Mexican? Does my cartoon demon character look Mexican? Is that what people get from this? Because, that's really, really weird to me. I wonder if that's the same person. I wonder if this is the same person who wrote me the essay saying I was damaging the people of color community by having a red demon cartoon character. Is it the sombra hair? Well, I used to have that hairdo. I only recently had my hair like this. My hair was short like that for a while. Maybe it's the skin tone, but the skin tone is red. My skin is red. I've never met anybody with this skin tone. Unless they had a sunburn. It's because I'm a demon. My channel is called Demon Mama. I don't get it. Because I used to have my long hair dyed bright red. Yeah, I did. I just don't get it. It's the skin tone. If you're really stupid, you could see that as being brown. If you're kind of racist, you could equate it as anybody who looks slightly Hispanic with Mexican. You can't win. You literally can't win with some people. Like, I can't, like, I don't know. Like, how the fuck, I spend my entire time, my entire stream for 2 years is talking about serious issues like gender discrimination, racism, capitalism, and they get mad at you because you have a demon character on some of your thumbnails. Ugh. What's going on? It's woke skull, discard their opinions. I mean, I do. It's just shocking that they exist at all. You know? It is. It's shocking that it exists at all. Fishing for controversy? Yeah, it probably is, but still. All right, everybody, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready to talk about Van Gogh and this shit? Because I am. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Everyone, today, for those of you who don't know, this happened. Behold what occurred. Good night, Posadas John.
Security. Security.
Oi, oi, security! Guard! Guards! Someone fetch the guards! Anyway, sorry, British people. So yeah, this is a picture of Van Gogh that is in a museum in England. And somebody walked up to it and they splashed tomato juice on it, or tomato soup. Now, this has sparked a media frenzy. This tweet alone, let's just take a look real quick. This tweet alone got 39,000 quote tweets, 8.4 thousand retweets, and over 30,000 likes. So, you know, a lot of people talking about this right now. Now, what you saw them doing afterwards, by the way, was them putting super glue on their hands and gluing their hands to the wall, which, you know, is a way of, it's a protest technique. It makes it so that you sit there for longer and people have to see it for longer, and it buys time so that the media can arrive and etc. Now, there's a lot of things to talk about with regard to this circumstance. People have had a lot of opinions. The first thing, let me just be clear. Let's just get the facts straight. The only damage that was really done at all to the piece was only to the frame, and it's even questionable if that did any damage at all. These paintings are sealed in a glaze. They have a protective glaze that's placed over them when they're on display. So the soup actually, you can actually see, if you look closely in the video here, you can actually see, if you look really closely, that the soup isn't actually on the painting. It's like sliding off the painting. That's because there is a protective layer here that is between the picture and the soup, okay? It's just sort of sliding off. So just so that we know that no actual art was truly harmed here. I'm not very mad about it anymore then. Yeah, it's like a, you know, it's not a, they didn't actually damage it. But let's pretend that they had, my lovely imps. Let us pretend that they had damaged it. Let us pretend that they had damaged it permanently. That makes the conversation much more interesting, doesn't it? So, first of all, before we go any further, let's pretend, first of all, we're gonna pretend that they succeeded, but we're also gonna look at the group that did this. This is the group that pulled this stunt. It's called Just Stop Oil, demanding the UK government agrees to end all new oil and gas contracts. Support us here, juststopoil.org. You know, they're a pretty large account. They have been apparently up to a lot of different actions, and this is just one of them. For example, here is another one where this one is, I think we can all agree, very, very funny and very, very Giga Chad. They sprayed paint all over the police station, all over the ground and the sign. They sprayed cheese-looking paint all over this Scotland Yard, which is actually, Scotland Yard isn't a police station, it's more like the feds. But anyway, you know, they're spraying it all over the place. This was also done by the same organization, Just Stop Oil. Just Stop Oil has actually been doing a number of climate-focused protests, publicity stunts, etc. So, you know, they've been doing quite a lot of things, and as you can see here, here's them claiming credit for it, and whatever. The only problem here is the target of the vandalism. Well, that's the interesting thing. So there's a lot of things that we could talk about in this. There's a whole conversation we could have around vandalism and around iconoclasm. Iconoclasm being the destruction of religious, historical icons, basically, you know, destroying a cross or destroying a church or destroying a piece of art that's very religiously or culturally relevant. Iconoclasm has occurred all throughout history for many different reasons. It has been done, we actually talked about earlier this year, we talked about an odd example of iconoclasm when the Georgia Stones, the Georgia, there was I think it was the Georgia Guidestones, which was a small a small but striking art installation, was bombed, presumably by some sort of you know, anti-pagan group. I don't really know why. The American Stonehenge was blown up earlier this year, and we talked about it, and I talked about some of the issues with it and some of the problems I had with it. And some of you will know that I've been very, very supportive of certain acts of iconoclasm in the past. For example, I quite like, I find quite striking the destruction of Confederate monuments. But iconoclasm is simply a tactic. Vandalism is simply a tactic. So it has to be analyzed for what it accomplishes. Now, there's a lot of different things we could talk about with regard to this. A lot of people were very, very angry immediately, you know, by what happened today, by the spilling of tomato soup on a Van Gogh original. And I can actually kind of understand where they're coming from, right? So if we're looking at a painting, and this painting is a you know, an old historical painting by a famous artist who is loved and cherished, a very interesting character. Van Gogh had a lot of was a very troubled individual, but also produced some of the most iconic pieces of art that any person in modern culture recognizes. And a lot of people have emotional attachments, not just to the work of Van Gogh, but to the history around Van Gogh. So it makes sense to me why a lot of people would be angry. Like, hell, I would be pretty angry if, like, an artist, if something that I loved, like, I don't know, the funny example I was thinking about is, you all know I'm like a super fan of this one game called Pathologic 2, best game ever made, genuinely a work of video gaming art. And if somebody made a Pathologic 2 art exhibit and somebody threw shit on it, it would make me a little sad. You know, it would make me feel bad. I would be like, damn, why would you destroy that? And generally, I do feel pretty sad about the destruction of most types of art. A lot of art. I think it's pretty unfortunate to have it be destroyed. However, with that all kept in mind, and with, you know, paying attention to the fact that a lot of people probably have some attachment to this particular painting, in addition to the history of Van Gogh in general, I think it's also important to take a look at the flip side. So some of you may know that we live in a society that is very gamers are indeed a part of the spectacle. The spectacle is the 24-hour entertainment culture. It's the idea that you can always turn on the TV and there's an exciting new product being sold to you. You can check out the full VOD and catch the long conversation we had just before this segment. That's super interesting. You should do that. Also, you should like and subscribe. As we were just talking about before, our society in its current form is very obsessed with media, AKA, you know, video games, TV shows, music, and consumption. You watch TV, you get served ads, you go and you buy the product, you et cetera, et cetera. Oh no, is it lagging? Oh, what the hell's happening? Bruh. Sorry about that. YouTube is having huge issues. What is going on here? Wow, what is happening? Woo! YouTube is having some serious issues. Goodness. Sorry, everybody. If you're having issues, press refresh on YouTube. Oh my God. Hold on a second. 1 second. Let me just check one thing real quick. No. Nah, something's going wrong. Something's happening. Testing. Hold on a second. Oh my God. Let's hope it's good. Has it stabilized? Has it stabilized? All right, looks like it's stabilized. All right, everybody. It appears to have finally stabilized. I have no idea what was happening. Okay, refresh. It should be stabilized now. My internet is showing stability at this point. Jesus Christ. Hold on, I can check that real quick. Should be good though. Sorry, we're just gonna take a second here to let people refresh. I don't think YouTube's gonna kill us. I think we're good. It is, my computer is running a little hot, but I don't know. God. Damn it. Got nothing open. Sucks. Hold on, everybody. Sorry about the bumps. My computer shouldn't be running too hot or anything like that. Shouldn't be. It's running a little hot, but it's not that hot. Okay, looks like it's finally stabilizing. Sorry, everybody. Really sorry about that. I have no idea what's going on. Internet being ridiculous, as usual. Lately, we've been having a lot of issues with YouTube, and I don't really know what the problem is. I wonder if maybe... I don't know. Lately, we've been getting issues with YouTube. This time, though, it seemed to be both issues, or both sides. Because YouTube was having issues first, and then it was having issues with my side. I don't know, whatever. All right, everybody, refresh the stream. Press refresh, and it should be all good. We can continue this segment from where I left off. I'm sorry about that, and I'm sorry for Danny having to do the editing. Of course, it starts to break up right after I do my little promo, and that really sucks. But, all right. Everybody, press refresh on YouTube. Hopefully... this will be done and we can continue. It seems to have been stabilized. The painting was glazed. That's what I was saying. It had a layer over it. It didn't actually get ruined or anything. All right, we're definitely stabilized now. All right, everybody, let's do this. All right, let's continue. Unfortunately, no more time for delay. Let me just, maybe I shouldn't send a ping out. I've been pinging everybody on the server too much lately. I don't want to get people, whatever. If nobody comes back, so be it. Whatever, let's do this. All right, everybody, where was I? Spectacle. I was talking about spectacle. So, I was talking about how our society is very obsessed with the idea of, or a lot of our society is sort of digested and processed through the idea of spectacle. Big things happening on TV, big things happening in the past on the radio, big things happening on the internet. Everybody plugs into and watches. The spectacle refers to a society that is processed through images, videos, images, movies, advertisements. And that is what the backbone of all this is that all this stuff serves as advertisements so that we'll go spend our money on products. Now, we were just talking about all of the issues with this type of a society, but nonetheless, that is how it is. And believe it or not, what we've witnessed today with the tomato soup being splashed on the Van Gogh painting is a successful hijacking of the spectacle. It was a successful hijacking of the spectacle. In the conversations around this, I saw many people who were sort of defending the tomato souping of the Van Gogh. I saw many people talking about, specifically fixating on the fact that, hey, a guy very recently self-immolated. Let me see if I can get the guy's name. Hold on a second. Here we go. This right here. Yeah, here we go. This happened earlier this year. In an Earth Day protest, a 50-year-old man named Wynn Bruce set himself on fire on the steps of the Supreme Court. That happened in April of this year. A guy self-immolated in the name of bringing attention on Earth Day on the steps of the Supreme Court, and basically no one heard about it. That was a few months ago. A guy burned himself alive on the front steps of the Supreme Court and nobody fucking talked about it. There are environmentalist activists right now at literal physical war with oil companies who are aggressing on their land in violation of the law. The oil company is violating treaties in countries like Brazil and in countries most known of, some of you will know, in Canada. That this is a regular occurrence, that an oil company will just violate a treaty and then they tie it up in legalese, and because they're violating the treaties of generally poor tribal people who have been, have come to peace with whatever government that oversees them, they're able to get away with it because they'll break the law and then they'll deal with the lawsuits, and they have a million lawyers, and the people who now live on poisoned land or poisoned water supplies, even worse, just have to deal with it. And that never gets any visibility in the news. You barely ever hear about that on your Twitter timelines. But you are, interestingly, hearing about tomato soup that didn't damage a Van Gogh painting. Now, I am not, what was it called? The Situationists, I believe, is the faction that sort of believed that the key to changing the world was to hijack spectacle by creating situations, by doing publicity stunts or performance performances that brought attention to specific issues. I'm not that type. And part of the reason is because of exactly what we saw here today. Doe and I were talking about this morning, and I have to give credit to Doe for explaining it this way. So credit to Doe here for this one. But if you'll notice, this is no longer a climate protest. It's a discourse. And that tends to happen all the time with stunts like this. It becomes a triviality. It becomes something funny and enraging and something react-worthy that you just, I had my hot take on it, and then it disappears. People go back and forth maybe. Nobody ever really actually moves forward from their position. It just gets put on as a piece of art, an event that is then digested and treated as like, wow, remember when that weird thing happened? And of course, it did get the attention of the media, but to what end? The media just treated it as a strange occurrence, a odd situation of people acting out, a performance art. It's been rehabilitated. It's been captured and used to just generate clicks. Now all of the news stations will talk about it and they'll make their money off of it. Now I'm talking about it, and you're talking about it all in the timeline. And the reason why I'm talking about it is because hopefully I'd like to talk, expand on the conversation and actually move it in a profitable, or not a profitable, although that's nice too if you guys want to donate, but in a productive direction is what I meant to say. Which is to say, I want people to think about it. I want people to think about what these things do and whether they actually accomplish what they're setting out to do. I think the problem is that people don't look at a painting getting splattered with tomato soup and think this is a representation of how oil companies are ruining the planet. That's not what they're trying to do anyway. They're just trying to get people to listen at all. As far as I know, the Van Gogh piece and the tomato soup isn't meant to be in and of itself symbolic. It is simply supposed to be an act of shocking behavior that brings people's attention so that a deeper message can be conveyed. It is an act of essentially desperation. And that's where I have to say that there's, I have some sympathies, because I think that a lot of people feel like, despite the fact that we live in a society where anybody can put out a YouTube video or anybody can post or anybody can post on social media, that even though everybody has a voice, nobody has a say in anything. And so sometimes, out of the pure hope, out of the pure hope that some message can be conveyed, I think people sometimes choose to do something shocking. And there's another thing I want to say. How many people knew they were activists? Well, they were wearing shirts that said the group that they're a part of, and in the full video, if you listen to it, they end up, once the cameras show up, they give their spiel. They say what they were trying to do, what they were trying to communicate. But there's another aspect that I want you to consider, okay? And this is the one that's most important to me. This is where my bias is gonna come in. This is the thing I care about the most, which is us having a Van Gogh piece in a museum is in and of itself a luxury. Like an unbelievable luxury. And when I say it's an unbelievable luxury, I mean, guys, for the last month, there have been unprecedented floods across Central and Southern Asia. Floods that are definitively caused by global warming, glaciers melting, ice melting more than it ever has in the past, leading to outrageous floods that decimate entire areas of the world. Hey, worshiper of the Olympians, thank you very, very much for the $20. Genuinely, thank you very much. I will talk about that more. Oh, is YouTube hiccuping again? I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Anyway, let's continue. I want to continue this. So, and it feels, how do I put this? All across the world right now, there are a number of definitive climate crises that are driving people from their homes and that are killing thousands upon thousands of people. Those are lives that are snuffed out. It's not just human lives, though that is by far the most important part of all. It is human lives, animal lives, cultures, local cultures, living spaces, environments, histories, all being erased. And on top of that, the people who are dying, people who are being displaced, people who are forced into unbearable poverty, they don't get to make anything anymore. They don't get to go create art. You don't know, but all of these living, breathing humans no longer have a life in which they can contribute to the people around them, to contribute to you. How many Van Goghs have been erased in the last month of flooding across Asia? Which is definitively almost one-to-one caused by global warming. And global warming, we know, is man-made. We know it's caused by industrial and agricultural outputs that largely benefit the first world, the global north. We have, like, the Van Gogh piece that exists is special because it's a piece of the past. It's a beautiful piece of art created by somebody. But do you guys recognize that there are literally uncountable numbers of pieces of art that disappear forever because they were lost forever, because somebody's basement flooded, because your grandpa passed away and he had a painting in his attic and there was an electrical fire or a thunderstorm and the attic burned and you lost a piece of art that could be as amazing, if not more amazing, than anything that Van Gogh ever created. The fact that we have a Van Gogh at all is a luxury. And yes, these people splashing tomato sauce on a piece of history is certainly shocking, but can you really get all that mad about it when we acknowledge that every single day we don't even think about the fact that we've lost countless other arts? I mean, guys, when have you guys seen some of the flooding here? Let me just show a picture real quick here. Let's just can we just get a picture real quick of some of these floods? Like, I mean, look at this. Here we go. This is from this year, by the way, okay? This is flooding in Pakistan, okay? See this? All of these houses, all of these families underwater. How many pieces of art, how many aspiring artists, how many aspiring inventors, how many aspiring doctors, how many aspiring loving people, nurses were in these houses? How many of them died? How many of their things were washed around forever? And yet, one can of soup can get the entire internet a Twitter, literally, about a piece of art that wasn't even damaged. It kind of does speak to how fucked up our entire way of looking at the world is. I don't know if it's harnessable, but okay, I'm gonna finish this segment and then we're gonna wrap it up and I'm gonna try and figure out what the fuck is going on. This has to be, I have to solve this issue. All right, let me finish what I was saying here, okay? I'm gonna finish this section and then we'll wrap it up for the night. I just wish that half of what you conveyed would get conveyed to normies or people in power. Well, that's part of the problem, isn't it? Like, it's up to us how we decide to talk about it, right? It's up to us. Now, somebody just before the YouTube hiccup had said, is this harnessable? I don't know if it is. I don't know if it's harnessable, but I can't really get all that mad at these activists for trying and failing. You know? I can't really get all that mad at them, even if they didn't do it right, even if they picked kind of a silly target. I would, well, hold on, nuts. Pick a different target for your shock activism. That's all I ask. But we've seen them pick other targets. And when they pick other targets, there are mechanisms in place that suppress that information. Here's an example, by the way. There are some examples in recent memory of better targets, and I generally do agree that a Van Gogh is not the best target for this sort of thing. But you guys remember when when in Minneapolis they burnt down the police station? You guys remember that when that happened in 2020 during the BLM uprisings? When they set that police department on fire, the police department that was responsible for overseeing so many deaths and so much over-policing. That's an act of iconoclasm that I think really echoed. But even that hasn't necessarily succeeded to get the attention. It got recuperated immediately. When Fox News talked about it, they were able to just take those images and use them to fearmonger. When CNN took them, they took those images and used them mostly to fearmonger. It was a couple of like small lefties who were basically saying, and a lot of people saw that. And even though the media was saying, like, was using it to fearmonger, a lot of people saw it as a point of solidarity, a very definitive stand against the police. But this is the problem with always engaging in a battle of optics. This is the problem with trying to engage on the terms of a spectacle that is controlled by corporate interests, and it is controlled by corporate interests. Notice that, like, we can't even have a philosophical discussion about the lines for political violence, because that is considered not like okay to, you can't broadcast that anywhere, even when you're not advocating for anything, even conversations about that. That's everything that we do and talk about is on the terms of battle around optics. And they can recuperate it and turn it into a click piece for the day. It's sad. And I don't know, it is a little doomer, you know? But at least for me, when I see something like this, what I see is a failed attempt to make a statement, or a pseudo-failed attempt to make a statement. But I still want to listen and hear what they're trying to say. Because even though I don't think that splashing tomato soup on a Van Gogh is the most valuable way to express yourself, we're talking about it, aren't we? We're talking about it right now. So if we're talking about it, and we have to talk about it because it's put in our face, and it was put in our face because they did manage to gather the attention. Notice that, like I said, a guy set himself on fire earlier this year, and basically nobody here knew about it. That happened on the steps of the Supreme Court, and basically nobody knew about it. I feel like I probably mentioned it on stream back in April, but I didn't make a segment on it because I had barely heard about it. That's how these platforms work. And there is a mutual shared interest. Shocking and painful truths are not easily monetizable. Hard conversations are not easily monetizable. Corporations don't give a shit. And it's hard. Maybe if we talk more about climate change, we wouldn't have to keep seeing artworks being vandalized. Well, that's what I'm trying to do, you know? Why do you guys think I talk about this doomer shit all the time? You know? I tell you, I always try to have bloomer streams where we end talking about ways to survive and ways to persist and ways to fight back against this. But everybody here knows, including myself, that it gets exhausting to talk about these harsh things. And that is taken advantage of. Our desire to escape is taken advantage of, and our society has become one of perpetual escape, where we always are fleeing into entertainment and purchasing and consumptivism, as opposed to grappling with the uncomfortable realities of our existence. Do leftists need to do daily doomer segments on climate change? No, I think we need to. I think we need to keep stepping up the game. I don't know if it's about doing daily doomer segments. I just don't. I think this. You guys want the harsh truth? I don't think I can. I don't think streamers can do it. I don't think it's us. All that we can do, we are one piece. We can get people thinking. We can prompt certain things, but at the end of the day, we are at the complete and utter mercy of the spectacle. Okay? It's not just normies. It's that I'm an entertainer at the end of the day. I'm on YouTube. YouTube doesn't let us talk about a lot of things. YouTube isn't the place to talk about a lot of things. YouTube isn't the place, and they know that. And I try. I push my audience to think about things as deeply as possible. I encourage, and you guys know I do this. You guys know I try to tackle hard issues all the time on here. But I know that it's not the most profitable thing. I know that me talking about hard issues doesn't get me 4,000 viewers. Where if I was doing gambling streams or whatever, and just could do that with my life, I would probably be very, I'd probably be making a lot more money and shit. I know I would be. I know I'd be getting into the algorithm more. I know my shit. You guys know. I've talked about this. All my videos getting demonetized all the time. It's terrible. And it makes it really, really hard for me to grow my channel. But we're doing so, I'm doing so out of pure force of will. But you also have to remember that every streamer worth their salt is constantly trying to tell you that you have to act. I'm acting in the way that I can, which is I research things, I think about them, I host forums for discussion, I host a community that people can talk and engage and connect with one another and help one another. I sometimes participate in fundraisers. I sometimes participate in direct political action. But there's only so much I can do. I'm just a gamer on the internet, So, I loved hearing about hackerspaces in here last week. Well, I want to do more stuff like that. That's something that in the long term, if I can get my show running for 5 years, I hope I can use whatever success I have to build community things, to build websites and things like that let people share information, that let people build things together. That's what I want to do. That's what I want. I want to have an actual impact on the world. And if I can be honest for a minute, I've been a little depressed lately. I'm sure it probably shows a little bit sometimes on stream, though. I'm sure, I don't know. Usually when I'm on stream, it puts it out of mind. But I've been a little depressed lately because a lot of times it feels like all of the effort and thought that I put into things, that I can't do anything because I'm just a fucking YouTuber. And it's true. I can't really do anything because I'm just a fucking YouTuber. I am an internet clown. And I wish I could be more than that. I wish any of us could be more than that. Even the best of the YouTubers are still internet clowns at the end of the day. And it's not us. Unlike Elon Musk, I don't think I'm going to save the world. And I'm not trying to save the world. But I would like to help make it a better place. I would. It's just really hard to do so. You can do more than the average person by a long shot. I know I have. I know I can, and I have. But like, it's a drop in the bucket, you know? Like we just talked about earlier in the stream, how Elon Musk can just literally get mad on Twitter, and then 10 minutes later he can cause a nightmare for the entire nation of Ukraine. I can't do anything like that. I might be able to raise a couple $1,000s. I mean, you guys know I helped raise $20,000 that all went into like trans GoFundMe's at the very tail end of last year. You guys remember that. I know you guys know. I know you guys remember the shit that I do, but it's so small in comparison to the people who wield unbelievable power, and yet we have to contend with them. Thank you, Mixed Dizzy. And I in my dream of the future, it will be a bunch of people from my chat. Even if my show doesn't exist anymore in the future, even if I'm, you know, I can't keep doing business like this or whatever, who knows? Not that that's going to happen. I fully intend to keep making my show, but you know, life is crazy and we're heading into a depression, a economic depression. I hope, I don't know. I just hope that what we've talked about here and what we've all done will lead to people making lives that are better. That like trans people and disabled people and people of color won't be left behind. That we will deal with this phase of nightmare better than our predecessors. That I don't know. That we'll survive this plague just a little bit better. Yeah, I should. I could do a Photoshop. Yeah, I could read Dune in Dune clothing next to a traffic light. That sounds sick. We're trapped in the glass for 4 hours a day. Usually more than that. Well, Brina, Brina, I do think that one of the things I can do is that I can provide a warm space. Back in the day, I used to joke about Demon Mama's Inn, you know, and in fact there was some fan art of that which I have somewhere on my computer. You know, which is one thing I can do. I can make a little warm place with a warm fire for people to hang out and talk and feel safe talking about gender, safe talking about race issues, safe talking about all kinds of different issues. And I can make you laugh. And even though sometimes I'm a bit of a Pagliacci, Doctor, I am the internet clown. I can't watch the internet clowns because I'm the internet clown. And sometimes I feel a little bad about that. I quite value the ability to make people laugh. So, well, intentions nasty. Please keep drawing your booba art because your art is so fucking hot. It's unbelievable. I'm gonna get better, Spyro Gal, too. Just you wait. I've been feeling the debate arc coming back. That debate last stream was so funny. I was like, I don't know. It was fun. I don't know. Maybe I'm back. Maybe I'm feeling some debates again. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, it will never end like this. This is not the end at all, Niana. This is just a acknowledgement of things that are frustrating. Did I see Voosh versus Michael? I did. People shit on you for all sorts of shit, but they never say Demon Mama makes a safe place for queer folks to be themselves. Well, yeah, but that's because that's because, look, I made people mad because I don't take shit from people. You guys know that. I didn't take shit from fucking Destiny. I don't take shit from anybody. Nobody. None of the conservatives on the debate circuit. None of the liberals on the debate circuit. I would tell them very bluntly my opinions, and a lot of people really don't like that. So they don't really care what I do. They don't care if my community has been consistently warm and safe for queer people, for people of color, for neurodivergent people for 2.5 years. Since I started my community, it's done nothing but grow, and people have only been able to talk more, more openly and grow individually. People don't see when I use my platform to promote to promote GoFundMe's, or when I use my platform to raise a fuckload of money for charity. Some people do, but a lot of people just see me getting mad at their favorite person. And that's kind of what we're talking about here. I know that this has become really rambly because of the YouTube issues, and I apologize about that, blah, blah, blah. But, right? Like, the soup people had a really important message to say. The guy who self-immolated on the steps of the Supreme Court on Earth Day had a really important message to say. But unfortunately, we don't control the spectacle. Nobody does. The only people who have any sort of control of the spectacle are media corporations. And last I checked, me and nobody in this company is a media corporation. So we have to cope about the fact that very often, even when we nail it, even when we literally raise thousands of dollars to help somebody, other people are going to say things about us. And it's hard. It's really hard to deal with. The oh god of hangovers, the biggest and most relevant left streamers acknowledge and recognize you. That is true. I am well known, even if my community is small, and that's all right. And that's not really what it's about. I have lots of plans, and I do want my channel to grow. I'm very ambitious. You guys know that. I guess what this section has become is a meditation, a reflection on our ability to use the spectacle for anything. And I don't know that you can, or I think you can, but I think it's less predictable than people would like to think. And I think a lot of our attempts to utilize the spectacle just get used against us. Does that make sense? Clout is overrated. In a shitty way, clout just makes your life harder. Oh, it absolutely does. My life is nothing like what I thought it would be. Even in my, I don't know. It's wild. What's this? Blah, blah, do. Let's take a look. Conspiracy brain telling me that the souping of the Van Gogh was an op to make environmental activists look ridiculous. Okay. Guys, okay, here's this right here. This sentiment, by the way, this sentiment right here is really, really stupid, okay? And let me tell you why it's really stupid, okay? Because they say this every time. There were people who said that the burning of the precinct was an op. Optics-obsessed liberals will say that everything that is provocative, anything that is bold, anything that is upsetting, they will always say that it was a psyop to make their side look bad, and that you should just do things the right way by protesting and voting in November. It is all the time. That was the entirety of the liberal messaging throughout all of BLM. It is, I understand why people say things like that, but like, the optics frogging shit, it really does, it dulls your mind. It makes you weak mentally. Because if all you think about is what looks bad, guys, you should stop watching my show. I am a very openly non-binary, swear like a sailor, openly enjoy using weed, and all kinds of other things. I am an optics nightmare. I am the worst optics that you could possibly imagine. Everything about me is bad. I am openly into BDSM. I am openly trans. I'm openly non-binary. I play with my appearance and I play with my gender presentation unapologetically. I push for unpopular opinions, even if it hurts me. And it's been valuable. At least I think it has been. The accusations of ops, unless you have evidence of it, it's just brainworms, guys. The op thing is like, there are some ops that happen. Like, for example, 4chan is constantly doing anti-LGBT psyops, which they target at Twitter liberals. And Twitter liberals, interestingly, always fall for them. But you notice that there's always like an army of liberals waiting to like say, oh, this was a right-wing op. It was actually right-wingers who did that. We didn't do it. Just because something looks bad. Guys, sometimes things look bad but are right. Like, for example, people standing up and protesting in the streets and pushing and ignoring curfews and things like that. That is good. It looks bad, but it is good. I know what people are saying because I know that the follow-up was this right here. This person says, well, shit, Just Stop Oil is funded by a philanthropy organization, the Climate Emergency Fund, which was founded by an oil heiress, Aileen Getty. Guys, this is conspiracy brain. This is lefty conspiracy brain or lib conspiracy brain right here, okay? Until there's actual evidence, this is very silly, okay? There's multiple possibilities. One, maybe this philanthropist gave money to a parent organization which gives money to lots of smaller organizations, and some of those smaller organizations are more extremist. Interestingly, sometimes that's how rich people who have a lot of spotlight on them give funds to more radical groups. They give them secretly, so that, you know, they don't get taken down immediately. They give them into one organization, which then gives it to other organizations. That's one thing. So there's a possibility. Two, does this person have any involvement? Maybe they just want the tax write-offs. Maybe they don't have any actual say in any of these organizations. This is conspiracy brain. It's just conspiracy brain. She could be using her money to fund legislation, but instead she funds dumb little protests. Wait, how do you know she's not doing both? I don't know who this person is. Maybe you don't think she's giving contributions to politicians? I bet she is. I'm not defending her. I don't know anything about her. But Aileen Getty? Who the hell is this person? He has AIDS? Yeah, apparently she has AIDS. Apparently she got AIDS from doing drugs. Oh no, actually that's not. She made no secret that she had unprotected sex with someone who she later discovered was HIV positive. She's been like an AIDS activist apparently for a long time. So I don't know. I don't know much about her. Maybe she's kind of legit. Who knows? Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying about, like, don't get conspiracy brained? Don't get conspiracy brained. Also, liberal rich people throw money at all kinds of things. Do you guys not, like, these are hippies you're talking about. These are boomer hippies. Those guys did the dumbest protests you could possibly imagine. Those guys did drum circle protests. What are you fucking talking about? They do cringe shit all the time. Who gives a shit? I don't know. It doesn't mean it's an op. Ah. I got conspiracy brain. It's okay. Remember, everyone can be prone to conspiracy brain. Even me. There have been times where I've gotten conspiracy brained. I'm just saying. All right, I'll read that after stream, Jessica Metal. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. People that block traffic for an unscheduled amount of time suck, though. No, actually, I think those guys are based. Glad you didn't try to optic pill on the Van Gogh thing. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that shit. I do think there's problems with it, and sometimes I get annoyed. Like for example, it does slightly annoy me that, like, you would pick a Van Gogh painting when there's, like, literally publicly available, like, collections of, like, right-wingers art. You could go put shit on that, but whatever. It worked. It got people's eyes on it. It just, did it work? What was the win? It worked, but what was the win condition? Also, Worshipper of the Olympians, sometimes I think about going on the Rampage. Well, Rampage is a great game for the N64, so, you know. Please do not block traffic. Emergency services need to get through. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Really? Everything blocks something. Every type of protest has the potential to block something important. That is like, if you're afraid of blocking the road for emergency services, first of all, they can just drive around you or take a different route. I know it's hard to believe, but there's more than one road in fucking America that goes everywhere. All we have in America is roads. And also, by the way, just so that you know, most protests, you guys know this, I used to spend my time off stream watching all of the protest footage and trying to document it all, which was a fruitless effort, but whatever. I only managed to give myself a lot of stress. But every single major protest I've ever seen, they move out of the way for emergency services like crazy, just not the cops. Fire truck, ambulance, those crowds will split like this. It's crazy. They'll split like the fucking Red Sea. I don't know. Everyone hates those people and misses the point even more so than the splashing of the glass. So I do think that blocking roads is a very it's a very dangerous decision, but if you guys want to know what will actually have a chance at like changing the world, it's going to be a lot more aggressive than just blocking the road. Logistics, just so you guys know this, America in almost every major industry runs on a philosophy called just-in-time production. Just-in-time production is a type of, specifically, most manufacturing industries at this point run and operate on what's called just-in-time production. Just-in-time production was designed because it gives companies a huge amount of advantage over unions. In the past, unions could lock down a could like lock down a factory and basically continue to provide services to their clients directly while refusing to engage with the company. Now we have what's called just-in-time, so there's never any stock. There's no extra stock. The moment that a strike happens, you start getting negative PR because people can't get what they need immediately. So instead of hurting the company offsets it onto the consumer, and the consumer gets mad at the workers. So just-in-time production was a deliberately adopted tactic, initially adopted by the automotive industry, and then now it has spread to other industries. But what that means is that America is on the verge of, at every single moment, of a complete logistical breakdown. I don't know if you guys know this, I've mentioned it on stream a couple of times, but there's a pending rail strike. If the rail strike goes down, you're gonna feel it. If the rail strike happens, you're gonna motherfucking feel it. And that's because if the rail people start striking, nobody has backstock of anything anywhere. So if nothing is shipping, your store is gonna run out of shit like that. It's gonna be like at the beginning of COVID when everybody was freaking out about toilet paper and you couldn't get toilet paper or masks or soap anywhere because nobody has backstocks of anything. Nothing moves. Yeah, some people call it lean manufacturing now. Oh, worshiper of the Olympians, thank you so much. I think people who protest that block traffic need to bring snacks for drivers. Yeah, it's, you know, talk to the drivers at the very least. But yeah, logistics is America's big weak spot. And there's basically, and it's funny because everybody knows, like even the powers that be recognize that logistics is America's weak spot, but they have no power to change it because if they changed it, it would immediately give power to unions and labor organizers. So what I'm trying to say is that logistics is likely to be one of the flashpoints of struggle during the coming times. And when I say the coming times, I mean we are barreling head fucking first into a great, well, would you look at the time? It's time for another Great Depression. There is a global depression literally inches in front of us, and we are barreling into it. And we're gonna feel it. I remember the last major recession. Sorry. A recession. They are not calling it a depression. They're calling it a recession. Lamau. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. The God of hangovers says, if one company changes their mode of production, they would risk getting edged out by competitors, probably before unions. Yes, it is such tight profit margins. There is such an incredibly extractive and tight process that any company that gets hit is gonna get hit really hard. The problem is that there's a lot of Americans who will turn against workers, who will basically go and fight workers to make them go to work. God, it's going to be really interesting when the America Stalinists start advocating for Gogh. Oh, wait a minute, we already have that. Private prisons already draft prisoners into doing firefighter work because we can't get enough firefighters to fight our prisons. Damn, do you think that like functional slave labor or explicit slave labor is going to become a big deal in America? Do you think that the cops that already believe that everyone's a criminal are going to start arresting people on trumped up charges and sentencing them to jail, where then they will then be forced to do desperately needed and highly dangerous emergency work? Wow, almost like that's already happening in America, and it's only going to get worse. Worship of the Olympians with the $5. Thank you very much. At least a barbecue to quell the people's anger. True! Every single news article in every financial magazine is giving away how hard it's going to be soon, says Machiono from YouTube chat. It's all things saying like 5 jobs is actually good for you, or spam, why you want and need this awesome product. Did you guys see the vibe set? I mean, you did, because I made fun of it on stream. I made fun of the vibe session shit. Do you think Russia will be able to maintain their draft, or will they have to buckle because of the 21st century work culture? I don't think they're going to be able to maintain shit for very long. I don't think it's a matter of 21st century work culture. I think it's basically the dissolution of like nationalism. I don't think it's about work culture. I think it's the fact that less people these days are buying into nationalism, whereas in the past, nationalism was basically accepted. Even like 50 years ago, nationalism was upheld by a incredibly large portion of most populations. I don't think the nationalism is as strong as it used to be. And all it takes is a small amount of a small dip in the amount of hardcore nationalists before you start having a rout. Like, you know, like literally like a military rout. One person defects, and then another person defects, and then all of a sudden everybody's fleeing. Russia will balkanize in 10 years. Now, well, that's generous. I think it'll be faster than that. Russia's in trouble. Russia's in big trouble. When is the US going to balkanize? Here's the secret. It's already happening now. It's just that things move difficult, and you can't, no person, even the most in the know politically and news-minded person, can ever be 100% on top of everything. It's already happening now. We're seeing it happen constantly. We have I mean, I've talked about this on my stream, how like, if you just look at the difference in trans health and abortion laws, the United States is totally busted up. There is no consistency anymore. On abortion rights and trans rights, the country is completely, might as well be different countries now. Oh, and weed too. Oh, and COVID. Federalism is pretty strong currently, or is there a risk in a new north-south split? I don't think it'll be a new north-south split. I don't think it'll take that shape. I don't think we live in that. We don't have that type of cohesive identities in the United States. I think that we're likely to see more like regionalism. Like, for example, California, Oregon, and Washington created a tri-state pact during COVID, and that still exists. That is still upheld. A lot of things like this happen. There are multiple states that created multi-state pacts, which are functionally them saying, yeah, we're going to work together if shit hits the fan. There's been a lot of that. Gonna see Fallout style shit? Yeah, of course. Even blue states are liberal cities surrounded by ruby red rural areas, but that's likely to change as well. Immigration, yes, immigration is another one. The immigration approach all across the country is so unbelievably inconsistent. Even if you're from another state, you can't be prosecuted for getting an abortion. Nuts, when has that ever stopped conservatives? Gotcha. There, you're unmuted. Sorry about that. Conservatives don't rely. They will utilize anything. Their method right now. Have you guys? libs of TikTok, Tucker Carlson, they are the right-wing enforcement agency of choice at the moment. When Trump was in power, he was happy to use border patrol and police organizations to crack down on people he didn't like, as we saw throughout all of BLM. But now that he's out of it, they're just using their gigantic media networks to persecute anybody who stands up against them. Sure, you can probably get away with all kinds of stuff by defying certain laws. Of course, there's lots of people who get away with all kinds of stuff all the time. But if you make a big enough stink, they'll just have their stochastic terrorism kick in. That's how it's going right now. None of the conservatives don't believe that the Fed is legitimate anymore. They're ignoring it, and they're just using their media networks to target people. I mean, guys, fucking Boston Children's Hospital has been getting bomb threats for the last 2 months. They didn't do anything. They didn't change anything. It's just the right-wingers realize that they have enough loonies, and they've cultivated a different type of way of wielding power right now. They're just adapting to the times. It's lynch mobs. They always do this. They've always used the church pulpit. They've always used, in the past it was radio, because radio was dominated heavily by right-wing speakers. Now it's TV. News is dominated by right-wing speakers. Ah, well. Is there going to be a civil war? There already is one. That's the hot take. We've already been in one. It just doesn't look like what we thought it would look like, because it never looks the same. No two events are the same in history. It is a cold civil war right now. You guys know how absurd it's gonna get when the election comes up? Do you guys know how crazy everyone's gonna get? Liberals are gonna be losing their goddamn minds. They're gonna be trying to get Buttigieg as president, and Donald Trump is gonna be wheeling around in a fucking a wheelchair powered by pure McDonald's, and he's gonna be going, Sleepy Joe is dead. He's actually dead. That's why they had to replace him with Buttigieg. Buttigieg is secretly Hunter, and the government is a part. And if the election is stolen from us this time, we must rise up. And then they have a bunch of people like fucking Bannon and all of these others who are just standing there. All of these militias all across America that are right-wing militias that are right now currently stockpiling arms and getting themselves ready because they believe the election was already stolen, and they're prepping for the opportunity to rise up and strike back against the Democrats. Just saying. Yeah, they're going hard. I mean, they've been going in on this really hard, and there's not much that the liberals are useless against it. Okay, they're completely and utterly useless against this shit. I mean, genuinely, they've only been able to soften the blow against some people, and that's all that they can. That's all that they can really ever do, because they're so devoted to. They're so devoted to their illusion of fair play. They're so addicted to this illusion of fair play that they'll sit there, and when their opposing party has completely declared the end of democracy, has obfuscated a literal coup attempt on the day of the certification of the election. Like, God, holy shit. Yeah. They think they can debate the right out of going goblin mode? No. The left needs to be able to have a material grasp on power. And the left has always been disadvantaged on that front because we live in a fucking oligarchy. Because we live in a country where Elon Musk can turn off your satellites if he thinks that you pissed him off on reddit.com. It's a rough place, but hey, guess what? The good news is, hold on everybody, don't feel doomer, don't feel too doomer, because remember, fucking the Kings didn't win. The Kings got their fucking asses handed to them. And these oligarchs, while they have some advanced technology at their hands, they're still just as reliant on working people. They are still just as reliant on exploiting other people. Elon Musk can't protect himself. Elon Musk can only pay people. And guess what? Elon Musk doesn't have cash. Elon Musk has magical stock market money. So just remember that. Twitter is all healers thirsting over tanks. Wait, what? Money is fake. Well, of course money's fake. That's kind of where its value comes from, right? Money becomes valuable because it's an abstraction of actual goods. You can trade it universally. Anyway. Whatever. Money's source is that we made it the fuck up. Isn't that this one?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
You said you were gonna game. Yeah, we're gonna game now. You think they won't deploy armed drones against working people? No, they will, but somebody has to pilot the drones. And also, somebody has to be willing to keep designing the drones for them. And also, somebody has to program the drones. And also, what if some of the people who are supposed to design the drones decide to not obey? What if some of the people who are supposed to pilot the drones decide to not obey? What happens if they tell somebody to go kill a bunch of people with a drone, and instead the drone pilot just flies the drone into the rich person's house? What's the Vladimir Putin Hyperloop? That was the Elon Musk thing I was talking about. Thank you, Worshipper of the Olympians, for the $5. Seriously. No, I do think they will deploy them, but I don't think it's as easy as that. Also, keep in mind, this is something I've always talked about. This is something I've always talked about across multiple conversations, which is to say that yes, in an all-out war, the United States government has overwhelming military power, but that is not actually how things play out, because the American military can't just destroy the land that it wants to control, or it can try, but that hurts itself. There's a reason why civil wars don't tend to go very well for anyone involved. The people who try to hold on to power are continually having to fight in the thing. They're doing damage to the thing that they want to control. That's an intrinsic nature of such conflicts. So there are limitations to what type of weaponry can be deployed against dissenting Americans. Did you miss the Van Gogh story? Yeah, we talked about Van Gogh already. This has been a somewhat rambly stream because there were YouTube issues earlier on the stream and they really took the wind out of my sails. But I think we're still having fun anyway. Y'all seen Scorn? Looks wild. Yes, I want to play Scorn. I was thinking about maybe playing it tonight. Looks really good. You've been enjoying the rambling? I think it's been effective rambling. I'm not gonna say, I won't say that I'm not a good rambler. I do think I'm a good rambler. I do. I think I'm able to say very, very, very valuable. Halloween plans? You'll see. I missed your site donation? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me double check. Where'd it go? Hold on a second. Let me pull up my feed. Sorry about that, Brina. I hope I'm saying your name right. Wait, hold on. Let me double check real quick. Brina with the $6.66. Everyone can do something, and informing and entertaining is necessary and helpful. Plus, I appreciate your honesty and lack of a god complex to admit streamers can't do it. Sorry, it's been a tricky one. Hey, thank you very much. Genuinely. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, actually, I have one more funny thing. I have one more. I think I want to play a little bit of video games with you all, but first, I want to read something, okay? You guys want to see something cool? Hold on, this is some drama. You guys want some drama? You want some drama? You want some drama? I got drama for you if you want it. So, here's some drama for you. For those of you who didn't know, the cooperative that runs my lovely website, Whiteleaf, which was founded by White Nervosa. Blessed to White Nervosa. We all love White. We love White Nervosa. Recently, White Nervosa and the co-op as a whole had a conflict with a content creator by the name of Rosewrist. Some of you know that Rosewrist, Rosewrist doesn't like me, okay? Me and Rosewrist had a debate some time ago, and then Rosewrist ended up writing and doing some pretty unhinged things. Recently, Rosewrist participated in a insane harassment insane harassment against a streamer who uses the Whiteleaf co-op services. And when I say contributed to it, I mean he literally was a contributor to a manifesto written targeting the streamer Keffels. And in addition, he argued, his part of the contribution was arguing that actually Cloudflare should reinstate Kiwi Farms, a harassment website that was so heinously bad that it actually forced Cloudflare's hands, which is almost unprecedented. Cloudflare almost never drops protection of people from their services. They did it for the Daily Stormer, which is a neo-Nazi website, and they have now done it for Kiwi Farms. It's quite uncommon for them to act on that, and they were very hesitant to, but it did happen. So all of this background information was to say that White Nervosa, the founder of the Whiteleaf co-op, which provides this wonderful website and many, many other websites, recently discontinued business with Rosewrist. And that has become a massive drama to the degree that another manifesto was written about White Nervosa, and White Nervosa has responded to it. So now if this sounds like a little bit of like nitty-gritty drama, it definitely is. But it's very relevant because this lovely website and the lovely website of many others is, of course, made and maintained very charitably by the White Forest Co-op. And I mean, they don't charge us shit. They are very good to us. They are very, very good to us streamers. They make it possible for us to actually succeed at all. Yeah, Vosh has basically made it possible for that. Vosh is the primary funder of the White Forest collective. And he did that intentionally because he wanted other streamers to be able to make a better living, which is pretty poggers. Yeah, they don't, if they like, it's a long story. Anyway, White Nervosa wrote a blog, and I think it's important that we read it. So, you guys want to do it? Let's fucking do it. Let's read the blog. We're going to read this little blog that was written by White Nervosa about the situation, so you guys can get all of it laid out in one place. Rose Wrist, or the need for brevity. Quick backstory. White Forest did not exist when Rose Wrist's site started. October 2020 to April 2021, I personally paid for each site, without issue until October 2022, when Rose Wrist made a public statement of contribution and endorsement for a document we, the co-op, took issue with. He disputes the reasons we took issue with it, saying, the claims that the document cast doubt on individual suicides or that we are in favor of or principally calling for the reinstatement of kiwi farms is absurd. In the document, it states, however, it would be my hope after this document that Cloudflare release a more concise statement for dropping kiwi farms or else reinstates their service. Huh. Damn, that's curious. Just a blatant lie. This is due to their displeasure with the statement Cloudflare already made. If another isn't that meets their expectations, then reinstatement of service. For casting doubt, the statement near someone claimed to have committed suicide would raise a red flag. This leads to a misleading statement. No news of near an American suicide in Tokyo ever emerged. Odd because it leads to citations of 7 different news outlets reporting on this, one confirming their death. Ignoring that, it is the line in bold, there is no conclusive evidence that Ginder is actually dead. That is near. So these 2 paragraphs are, is this the, what's this? Oh yeah, that's the archive. This is talking about the documents right here. So this is quoting from the document and contesting, basically, to summarize real quickly for those who might not, this is a little unclear if you're not 100% familiar with what happened. I recognize that now. I didn't read this thing off stream in full before reading this, but to clarify for you, in the document, there was a claim made that a trans person who was bullied to death by kiwi farms did not actually die. This is a conspiracy theory. There has yet been no evidence to support this, despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary. It is simply and shortly a horrible and disgusting right-wing tactic to cast aspersions and seed doubt on the idea that kiwi farms is a rotten place. It is fucking terrible, okay? It is terrible. So, it completely makes sense to me on multiple levels, obviously, why White Forest would not be okay with hosting for free the services of a content creator that contributed significantly to a document claiming that a trans person's suicide was fake. Okay? There we go. That's just the clarification. Point by point, Rose Wrist expected an apology for these. I will explain why that is silly, ignorant, or superfluous. Now, this is quoting from Rose Wrist's response, which we will not be reading the entirety of Rose Wrist's response because holy shit, are you kidding me? I am not reading another DGG manifesto. We will respond to this one and not fucking read the entire bullshit that this guy posted. Claim 1, not being given a chance to make my case during the White Forest vote. You are not a member of White Forest. You could make your case after you were told this, but instead you said, okay, I understand. So Rose Wrist was mad that he didn't have an opportunity to vote. No one, to my knowledge, no one who is hosted by White Forest is actually a part of the co-op. The co-op is all the programmers who make White Forest happen, and then there are people who donate to fund White Forest. So he wanted a vote, but he's not actually a part of the co-op. 2, not informing me that such a vote was taking place. You are not a member of White Forest. Once again, his website was hosted for free by White Forest, but he was not a member of White Forest. 3, not informing me that service to my website had been discontinued. This is not new and not unique to Rose. Heem GG, Olake GG, Surus CC, Crave.live, Revere Life. It is needless. It is needless. They aren't using the website. Rose didn't notice for over 4 days that the website was no longer up. A community member asked them if they sold their domain. Bourbon Goggles with the $20. Thanks for the entertainment and interesting discussions on important topics. And of course, the laughs. Less than 3. Much love. Thank you very much for the incredibly generous $20. Seriously, thank you so much, Bourbon Goggles. Thank you. 4. Redirecting the server, my domain was pointing to a website I am publicly opposed to. You're publicly opposed to drop kiwifarms.net? You do know it was successful in getting Cloudflares to drop Kiwi Farms, which you said thinking you were opposed to was absurd, even though in the document it states that they're opposed to it. Keffels didn't make the site and isn't the host of the site, but otherwise still, being against something like that because it has a Keffels emote on the website is reactionary by definition. 5, not even informing me that the said redirection was taking place. This seems like point 3 and 4, but put together. 6, not following up and providing information regarding the handling of my chatter's sensitive information and connections. You later state that your site's data was deleted upon your request, but that isn't what you meant by that request, so I'm unsure if you wrote this part in without revision. Whoops. Just a oops there. Just factually incorrect there. 7, not assisting a technologically inept ex-client in resetting a domain explicitly purchased for the utilization of their services. My knee-jerk reaction was to wonder why you didn't search how you pointed your domain to our servers and just did that process in reverse. Upon looking it up, I discovered you knew how to do it. Your ineptitude varies depending on how it looks. And here we have a screenshot from Discord messages from White Nervosa explicitly telling Rosewrist how to change it in the past, back in 2021. So all he had to do was search his own chat history with White Nervosa, and she had already taught him how to do it. I acted poorly towards Rosewrist when they first messaged me. Apologizing to them the following morning, they condemned my intoxication and insomnia as not professional conduct. However, shining on the issue the best as it suggests that when someone sends me a message on my personal account at 4 a.m., I am representing anyone but myself. So what White Nervosa is saying here is that I am allowed to be drunk on my own time. You messaged me on my personal account, not my professional account, at 4 a.m. This is DMing a McDonald's employee because your order was fucked up. This is what you did, and this is how you're acting. As I said, your appreciation for 2 years of my work rings hollow. Stay safe. Damn. God damn. Just gotta say, big shout out of support to White Nervosa. As always, White Nervosa is based as always. White Nervosa is reasonable as always. While I do think that there was definitely some spite and pettiness involved in the little redirect, I do not think it was a action that at all accounts to the sorts of things that Rosewrist accused White Nervosa of, and it's a very easy thing to fix. Rosewrist can jerk one off in the shower and cry about it? Yeah, okay. I mean, the just so you know, like, White Nervosa has been very clear in the past that, like, if our sites don't get used, then she will basically turn them off until they get used again. If you take like an extremely long hiatus, the site gets essentially shut off to save data because it's expensive. It costs a lot to run these sites, and White does it essentially for free. The only person who has to pay for service is Vosh. But that's because Vosh basically was the one who started the idea to create this. The rest of us can contribute, but we don't have to. It's done because our content is valued. So, yeah. It's super easy to re-enable. It's super easy to change it. So he just lied? Yeah, that's what he does. As you can imagine, that's his main thing. He fucking loves that. Yeah, White Nervosa is in the right, as obviously. Rose Wrist is a balding soy dickbag who has thrown his weight behind one of the stupidest websites on the internet. A website, by the way, which if the tables were turned would absolutely target him, but he just happens to agree with a guy they like now. So, you know. Is this why I haven't seen his content? I just got here. No, that's not why you haven't seen his content. He just doesn't make content. In fact, I think we can, if we go to his YouTube, I think we'll see, like, I think his video on me was like one of the last things that he did. Unless I'm mistaken. Oh, actually, I am mistaken. Never mind, I take it back. He makes content about Keffels and Destiny. Destiny. Swedish politics 1 month ago. Destiny, 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 Destiny. Oh, here's me. Yeah, this is him talking about me in the Destiny manifesto. That's a little weird. Destiny, Destiny, Destiny. Sweden. React video. Anti-video essayist. Politics. So 3 months ago, he was doing politics. Now he mostly does Destiny videos. So that's about it. Where's this video he did on me? Wait, this one was 3 months ago. He did a video about me, but about me in a manifesto, in an insane manifesto. Wait, did he get rid of the one that was about... Did he get rid of the one that was, like, my debate with him? Wait, he reacted to my vegan gains debate? Okay. Oh, here it is. This is the one. Literally lying to her audience. God, this is such a bad video. It's like super, super edit. Oh yeah, here's him trying to make me sound like an ANCAP. God, he's so salty. Whew. Nah. We're not gonna react to this guy. He's irrelevant. He hasn't posted a video in over a month. He doesn't stream anymore. He's just a sad, pathetic fanboy. You know. Yep. What? You guys really want me to react to one? You guys really want me to do that? That's so petty. No, I'm not doing it. Fuck that. No. I just wanted to let you know what happened. We're not reacting to that guy. If you want me to react to something, I should react to something more funny. I know, but you guys don't have to pay the price. Every time I talk about these people for more than 10 seconds, they freak the fuck out and have a meltdown, and I have to deal with it. It's annoying, and their videos are boring as shit. The last time we tried to react to that, we were reacting to his reaction to me, him like reanalyzing our debate, and it was embarrassing. Did you see the ChudLogic and Has confrontation? No, I couldn't. That sounds embarrassing. That sounds incredibly embarrassing. I don't know. Feral Tanky tries to fight me at TwitchCon. Okay. You want to just see it? All right, let's check this out. Let's see. All right, we'll check this one out. Let's look at this one real quick. Here we go.
manlet energy.
I'll give content.
Manlet energy.
You fat bitch. Don't fucking talk about manlet this, manlet that.
You got anything else? You got anything else? Okay, let's go. Right there. Go on. Go on.
Matter of fact, when I was nice to that Destiny kid, he went on stream and said, "Oh, Haas is different in person." You look like a creep. You look like a creep. You look like a creep. Yeah, you look like a creep. Wait, I don't want to be ableist or whatever, but like, do you have like a thing that doesn't allow you to detect humor?
What's this music?
What's your name? I'm really important. Who are you?
I'm really important.
No, you're not.
Oh, come on, that's dirty. Wait,
I don't know who you are.
You got like ChudLogic and some friends over here. Come on, say hi. Yo!
Who's this?
I'm glad you came, bro.
Wait. This is what.
By the way, streamer convention, so fucking cringe. You would have to pay me so much money to ever go to an event like this. Holy shit.
He actually looks like.
This is ChudLogic.
This is actually what he looks like. So all that the dude who was talking all that shit.
This is me.
You talk a lot about lol cows, dude. You're built like one.
Okay.
What is that?
ChudLogic.
Damn.
No
Look at that.
No shot.
Yeah, there he is.
I knew you were fat.
This dude hates us, right?
Oh, that's cool.
And look at this disaster on his face, this acne
one's this?
disaster. Look, it's how relevant. Yeah.
Get a shot of me and you next to each other. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
yeah.
let's get a shot of me and you next to each
Oh
other.
yeah, you're taller. Oh no, he's taller. Oh no, he's taller. But look how weaker he is. Yeah. Oh, you want to keep going? You want me to end the stream? You want me to end the stream?
Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Bitch.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Posturing,
You're in my
basically.
shit.
We're having a good time.
Oh, you're having a good time? Then walk on.
What's your
walk on
fucking
along.
problem, man?
Yo, walk on along. If you're having a good time, walk on along. You're having a good time. Okay, it's content.
What's your problem, man? Fucking manlet energy.
I'll give you
fucking
content.
manlet energy.
You fat bitch! Don't fucking talk about manlet this, manlet that.
Mate, you fucking
You look like a fucking cow, dude.
You look like
Dude,
Jeffrey
just chill.
Dahmer if he
We're here
gained
to have a
60
good time.
pounds.
Yo, go have a
That's
good
what
time,
you
little
look like.
bitch. You think I'm gonna be different in person?
Jesus, what's your
But
fucking
there's
problem,
there's
man?
no difference, bro.
Oh, there's no difference between what?
Hey, why don't you guys
Yeah,
have
we
your
were.
masks on?
Yes, we were.
Are relevant. Are
Yes, we
relevant.
were.
Put your mask on. Put
Yeah,
your
where's
mask
y'all
on.
masks?
Where's your Fauci ouchie?
Yeah, where's y'all
Put the
masks,
mask
huh?
on.
Fucking lost the plot, mate. Jesus.
Oh, I've lost
You
the
lost
plot.
the plot. You don't have your
Wait,
mask
sir.
on. You don't
Are
have
you
your
gonna go
mask
on your
on.
stream and talk about how ridiculous House was and what a loud
Didn't
cow
you
he was,
flirt- didn't you
even though
flirt-
you
Okay. Every single person involved in this is painfully cringe. And the fact that all of them are like desperately scrabbling for their phones because they're like, oh my God, this is going to be such content. I can't do this anymore. No, I thought it would be funny, but nobody's funny. And it's just not good. Were any of you laughing? We were just sitting there like watching. It was boring. Streamers, you're not supposed to see them in the real world. But you're especially not supposed to see those streamers in the real world unless you want to have like a cringe attack. It's chat that brought this up, yes, and chat that once again misled me. Every time I listen to chat, we realize that chat has no good taste in content. It is only I who have good taste in content. Every time I take an example from y'all, what happened to ChudLogic though? Didn't he used to talk to Demon Mama a lot? Yeah, me and Chud used to be really close. We don't really talk anymore. We drifted apart. We drifted apart a little bit. We never really had like a falling out. It was just he really went in a different direction with his channel than I did. His channel is like hardcore, like I don't know how to describe it. It's like internet shock jockey. Like, I don't know, guys, like here, look, let me just show you what I'm talking about here, okay? Like, the weakest Me Too attempt ever. Hassan freaks out, almost fights fans. Keffels threatens Melina. Keffels sickening ties to homebrew HRT site. Leftoid refuses to give me permission. Insane schizo shatters on stream. Hassan lashes out. Exposed for blackface? I don't know, man. Okay. all of his content is like half of his content is fixating on like tiny content creators that he has some personal beef with. And then the other half is just like, I don't know, scooping up the slop from other communities. But whatever, you know. When did Chud become so cringe? He's a clickbait channel now. Everybody's a clickbait channel to some degree. I don't know. It's just I don't know. It's just we went in different directions. That's all I can say. I don't have any personal beef whatsoever with ChudLogic. I mean, I do think that stuff like this right here, Keffels' sickening ties to homebrew HRT sites, I think that's pretty obvious, like reactionary content. You know what I mean? I know that his Groiper editor makes those titles and thumbs, but he regularly says, like, I still occasionally pop into his stream, and he regularly says, oh, I take full responsibility for what my editor does. It's not just his editor. He's on board with it. I'm sure it's made him some money. Like, maybe. I don't know. His videos get, like, a decent amount of clicks, which is, you know, hey, that's great. I don't know. We went in different directions. I don't know. Like I said, different directions. I have no personal beef with ChudLogic. I think he took it a little personally when I said that I felt like his editor is a piece of shit and that he's doing a disservice to his own community and to his own career by maintaining his editor's presence. But, you know, whatever. Yeah, the biggest split in our direction was the Mr. Girl stuff. ChudLogic went in really hard on making content with Mr. Girl, and I think that's a huge mistake. It represents a very big difference in direction. I just don't think it's fine. Yeah. Yeah. That's just how it goes, basically. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. So. Wait, oh yeah, hold on. Wait, do they have a... Hold on, what is this? Hold on, do these people also have a stream? Oh, wait, hey, look at this. Wait, Clowntown specifically stated now they're not women, even though they called themselves white women. That's odd. Oh, whatever. I had hoped those people would challenge me to a debate or something, but you know, whatever. Whatever, respect. They're not women. They're not women. It was a little odd that they kept calling themselves white women in the video. I find that a little strange. Yeah. Ah, well. Nevertheless. Oh, that was my line too. He also had the stuff with Dr. K that went beyond just health concerns into actual Western chauvinism. It was kind of weird, but I don't know. I could never parse that. I tried to follow that whole thing, but you know. Yeah, Nuts has been around forever. Mario movie content. Oh, I've seen this one. I saw that one. We watched that on the last stream. Thank you. He went too hard on Dr. K. I don't know about if he went too hard. I just didn't understand what his angle was. His angle was basically he was kind of accusing Dr. K of like being medically irresponsible, but then at the same time, I really don't feel like there was the evidence for that. Like there are issues for sure, but I don't know. I heard about that. I heard about the Mr. Girl Stardust drama. It was pretty stupid. Hey, thank you. How you doing? Good. You want to come say hi to stream? We're We had some connection issues earlier, and it dampened the stream energy just a little bit. But
I'm sorry, what happened?
look who's here, everybody. We got a deer here. How are you doing, huh?
Good.
Yeah, you having a good time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out.
Just hanging out?
Yeah.
Playing some Descenders or whatever?
Yeah, and then I was playing some Kenshi.
Kenshi?
Hell yeah.
Hell
Kenshi.
yeah. That's awesome.
Wait, what have y'all been doing?
Today's been a rambly stream. I opened up by talking about the Elon Musk shutting off the Starlink connections, or threatening to shut off the Starlink connections in Ukraine, and then demanding that the Pentagon pay for it. But then it was revealed that actually the vast majority of the units that are being used in Ukraine were already paid for by either the US government, the Polish government, the UK government, or a lot of them were paid for by individual Ukrainian soldiers who were literally doing crowdfunding to get the Starlink satellite receivers to let them get internet wherever. It's really interesting. And then so we ranted about how stupid Elon Musk is, and then that kind of swung into a conversation about cars, which then we swung into a conversation about the Van Gogh thing,
Discord.
which was, I think that was a good conversation despite our internet issues, you know.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and then we did, and then I read the Rose Wrist White Nervosa thing. And then somebody sent me a video of a confrontation between Infrared and ChudLogic and a bunch of other people. It was so cringe. The video had like a warning that it was like, warning, extreme autism on display. And I think they were trying to like get a dig in at Infrared, but in truth, it basically just seemed to be about every single person who was there. It was a bunch of like schlubby dudes standing around, desperately reaching for whatever insult they could pull off. And Haas is not very funny, but he's the quickest of all of them. And so he was calling them all fat and shit. And then they were just kind of being, well, you're dumb and short. It was really cringe. So we actually,
cringe.
Yeah, it was so cringe. We watched it for like, I don't know, less than 10 minutes.
Yeah,
it was like literally like 3 minutes. We were like, okay, enough.
Okay, that sounds about
And then I was about to just play a little bit of games.
Hell yeah.
Maybe do a run, add a few critters in
Cult of
the Lamb, but my controller isn't here. Would you mind running down and bringing me my controller and plugging it in?
Where is it?
It should be plugged into the TV right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sure. I'll get you a new drink too.
Okay, cool. And then we'll play some
it's totally not a sign of things are totally fine that like Ukrainian soldiers are crowdfunding.
Yeah. We live in a sane world.
Elon Musk can like threaten to like.
That's what we talked about.
Like that is real sane world we have.
He didn't get enough updates, so he had to go on he had to like rage out and call for like executive action in his company to shut off the connections of Ukrainians, which like directly benefits Vladimir Putin. And so
that's fucked.
Yeah, it is fucked. Anyway, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
And I'm gonna play a little bit of Cult of the Lamb, and then I'll probably come down and smoke some weed and whatever. Yeah, sure, go for it. Well, that was nice. I like it when Doe comes up and says hi. There's a WikiHow article on how to start a cult. Poggers! Cooking Mama real quick? Not tonight. Good night, Emu Anon. Thanks for coming by. Oh, Doe is the sweetest creature on the planet. I assure you. I assure you. Doe is indeed the sweetest creature on the entire planet. And anybody who thinks otherwise is sorely, sorely mistaken. Unironically, I've never met a more kind being than Doe. Truly. Good night, Goddess Trans Girl. 1,000 Plateaus stream. Oh God. Maybe at some point. Maybe at some point. We are gonna play some Cult of the Lamb here in just a moment. I hope you all will stick around and join me. We're just gonna I'm not gonna play for too long. We're gonna add a couple of critters to the cult. We're gonna continue the extreme difficulty playthrough. I've been trying to play it more, but of course we've ended up being busy. There was the debate last stream. We've had the internet issues this stream. So, yeah. No Scorn tonight. I probably will play Scorn off stream, probably. I don't know. Scorn seems like a game that I need to put my brain into. I want to do more gaming content, but also I try to balance it with everything else. Yeah. So, yeah. Do you know that Trump says that China has a hurricane gun? No, but I believe it. Donald Trump is crazy. Oh, well, yeah. It's like 5 hours. Yeah, I might, if I play it and I enjoy it, then I'll play it on stream after we're done with Cult of the Lamb. Watch Zan help Vosh build a PC. I'm not gonna, maybe you guys will, but we're still gonna be playing games. We still gotta play games. I just gotta wait for the controller, because I can't play until I get the controller. I left my controller downstairs. Hey, there we go. Speaking of which, would you mind just plugging it into the back? There should be a free spot on the back of this side of the computer. No, it's all good. No, you're good. You're good. I'm not ending yet, Nuts. I just said I was gonna play games. I hope everybody will stick around. If people don't stick around for games, I'll just play them by myself. I like video games. I'll play them by myself. If you guys don't want to watch me play it, fine. You know what? What's that?
Is it on?
Yeah, it should be. Wait, I didn't hear a boom, boom, boom. I'm not ending stream, you idiots. Stop saying that. You're gonna make people actually go away. Don't you realize that? Wait, did that, I didn't hear a bum, bum, bum. That's a little weird. Yeah, it's not. Oh. What's that? What the heck is happening? Go in? What the heck's happening? Yeah, Imps better not leave. Yeah, it's not plugged in yet. So sorry for the delay. We're just if you're Poly, which is the wire plug or inner and which is the one that asked for the wire plug-in? I don't ask, I order. And the plug or inner is anybody who I tell. Thank you. See? You didn't even now you know. You just gotta demonstrate. See? Demonstration. Love you.
Hello?
I'll be down relatively soon.
Yeah, have fun playing your game.
Okay. Yeah. All right. It's game playing time, everybody. Woo! All right. Let's play some fucking Cult of the Lamb. I gotta put the text up. Any dono equals join the cult. Name, animal type, color, in message. There we go. Bada boom. There we go, everybody. All right, so we've been making really, really, really good progress in this game. We are getting closer and closer to the end of the game. Did I just casually do kink on stream? I always live that. That's my life. So obviously, my entire life. You guys should know this. I talk about it constantly. All right, so let's remember where we're at here. Okay, everybody. How is our stats doing? Okay, everybody's, oh yeah, that's right. Last stream, we were just about ready to do another expedition, another crusade. So we're definitely gonna do that. But we need to get, let's see. Woo! Aska, yeah, that's right. Give me that. Melee attacks closest enemy, +7 melee damage. There's our first demon. Aska, the ever valuable high level demon. And then we will get Bornax, more explosion damage, +10. Yeah! The one Fawn gets the leash? Yeah, that happens. That's an old one. Most people, that's the forgotten lore. People forget the old days. Back when all of our computers were in the same room, and so you would see the critters even more, you would see and hear the critters more frequently than you do now. Witch Night Melody with the $5. Witchy Mel, cat or some sort of feline, purple, blue. Hell yeah. All right, let me get you in there. Hold on 1 second. Wait, where's my list of critters? Ah, here's my critter list. Yes. Whoops. Whoops. Here we go. So Witchy Mel, cat, some sort of feline, blue. There we go. All right, you are on the list. Thank you so much for the $5. Fuck yeah. Yeah, you would get a lot more content. Don't worry, I have great news for you, which is to say that there's gonna be some hella content coming up very soon. So if you're a fan of content, and even more, if you're a fan of fawn and mama content, you're gonna get to see some serious fawn and mama content very soon. Which is fun and exciting. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. We're gonna be doing we have a little Halloween special. And provided we can get everything working properly, we will have a really cool little Halloween special before I go on a very short vacation. Reminder, for those who have forgotten already, I am taking a short vacation at the beginning of November. I am going and doing some traveling. I have not traveled in a really long time. I will probably not be streaming at all during that vacation. However, I will most likely be posting photos, maybe even a few YouTube shorts. How's the Fawn dungeon coming along? Oh, it's fantastic. You guys should see it. Fawn has a little workspace down in our basement. Our basement is unfinished, but Fawn put up a temporary ceiling. Fawn has hung up tapestries all over the walls and even has furniture down there. It's amazing. Fawn goes down there and makes little art projects all the time. Oh, next time you come over, Gayfesh, you should just make sure you come down. Just remind me and I'll take you down there. It's cool as fuck. Yeah, it's really, really great. Fawn has like a little... Fawn is very crafty. So Fawn has been like working on a lot of different crafts and stuff. How's Yoda? Yoda's been doing really good. You know, Yoda doesn't really like to be picked up. This has always been something everybody's known about Yoda. But Yoda is doing very well. Yoda's been healthy and happy. She's been getting lots and lots of love. She gets tons of attention. She doesn't come on stream as much because she doesn't come, well, she spends a lot of time in the room with me. When I play video games at night, Yoda basically sleeps on the, it's hard for you to see, you guys can't actually see it, but there's a really, really, really thick and fluffy carpet underneath me right now, and Yoda loves this carpet. And so at nighttime, when I'm playing video games and stuff, a lot of times Yoda will just sleep on the carpet next to me. It's really cute. Set up a Yoda cam? Oh my God, I should set up a Yoda cam. Wait, we just got somebody. Hold on, I gotta do this and then I gotta cook some food. Oh, quest? All right, sure. Oh, wonderful leader. I want some crystal shards from Anchor Deep. All right, we're doing Anchor Deep then. All right, Anchor Deep it is. Here we go. Here's the new person. So we are going to bring in the next person in the cult do we have the bear yet? Did we unlock the bear? Hold on. Do we have the bear? Do we have a bear? I don't know if we have a bear. Where is the bear? That's not a bear. We do not have the bear yet. The bear is right here. So that means EB the Purple, a light purple bunny. EB the Purple, you have made it into the cult. Welcome to the cult, EB the Purple. We're gonna get you in with a purple little bunny. EB the Purple. For those of you who don't know, EB the Purple is the one who made the majority of our Impo versions of the Pepes. EB is an amazing artist who also made a painting of Yoda, which is the cutest painting of Yoda, the only painting of Yoda that exists, and also incredibly beautiful. And I got a blanket made of the Yoda painting, which is also beautiful. So we have a blanket that has a giant demon Yoda on it, and it is one of the most beautiful blankets I've ever seen in my entire life. That was all EB the Purple. So welcome to the cult, EB the Purple. You are well beloved. All right, let's get you to work. Go farm. All right, everybody. Let's go put the poop over here. Drop the poop. Drop any seeds we've got. We'll go do Anchor Deep after this. Oh, hey. Discordant Vole, Red Dinosaur, my time has come. Thank you so very much. Thank you so much, Discordant Vole. We will get you added to the list right now. We will get you in as a Red Dinosaur, Discordant Vole. Thank you so much. Holy shit. All right, we gotta go get some people, which is why we gotta do as many crusades as we can. I gotta get faster about doing the crusades. No slowdowns. I gotta go quick. I gotta move quick if I want to get everyone recruited. Actually, believe it or not, we're making really, really good progress on the, we're making extremely good progress on the list. So we're making, we're doing a really good job. Thanks to all of your generosity, which is sick as hell. Crusades, that's problematic. Well, yeah, obviously. Such is life. Life is full of problematic media. If you can't enjoy some problematic media, you have a sad life in front of you. Sorry to tell you that. You just have to learn to be able to think about things without having a meltdown. It's just how life goes. Sometimes, though, it's okay to have a meltdown, but you probably shouldn't do it about video games most of the time. All right, let's do this. Cult time. Anchor Deep. All right, can we do it? We can do it. We have demons this time. We should be able to do it. I'm gonna try and beat the, I'm gonna try, oh, hey. Although renowned a recreant among his peerage, Calamar was masterful in the repression of his underlings through Gogh. Freed of plague, the creatures of Anchor Deep strike with renewed vigor. Heed caution as thou travel therewith. Brrr. He's so cute. Enemies in Anchor Deep have grown stronger. Great. Oh yeah, Ghost Dagger. Give me the dagger. I fucking love the dagger. All right, so there's a boss there's a bonus boss we can fight then, which is pretty cool. Ow. Whoa, that was chunky. Very high in giving IRL polyamory advice to someone in Zomboid right now. What is my life? You are doing, that is the most imp-like thing I could possibly imagine anyone doing. Giving IRL polyamory advice via a video game while watching a Demon Mama stream, that's about as based and imp-pilled as you can possibly be. I can't imagine being more based and imp-pilled than that. Hope you're giving them good advice at least. Sorry, that was cruel. Is it imp-like to get stoned and think about genocide? Absolutely. Absolutely it is. That's another very imp-like thing to do. Come on now. All right. Whoa, damage up. We have to take the damage. Even though hearts are awesome, I have to take the damage up. Damage up is just way too good. Holy moly. Fish or +2 blue? Well, we take the +2 blue, obviously. We don't need fish at the moment. Fish are unnecessary at our current moment. Oh, by the way, last stream, I had a lot of fun with people asking me hot takes while I was trying to win the game, and it ended up being pretty fun. I think I might have exhausted all the hot takes, though. I don't know if there's any more hot takes in existence to give. I've basically given my opinion on every issue now. Communicate with people and be honest with yourself and them seems like one-on-one stuff, but people need to be told that. Unironically, yes, they do. People, okay. No one, I shouldn't say no one, but very, very, very few people actually grow up with any sort of like healthy outlook on relationships. Pop culture does not educate people on like how to like live, how to participate in a good relationship. People's parents don't do it because, I don't know, American parents are like weird like that. But it's not just American parents either. A lot of parents are just really ill-equipped to do it. And a lot of people think that they don't really think about being in a relationship. They just kind of feel their way through it. And when I say they feel their way through it, they cave in a lot of times to like being dishonest or doing things they're not actually comfortable with just because they feel like they're supposed to and that they'll be alone if they don't. And that's a really bad way to do things. Unfortunately, even if it's common. Hot take on fast food, any brand. Right now, the best fast food chicken sandwich is Chick-fil-A followed up by Popeyes. Popeyes chicken sandwich, if you can actually get the food at your Popeyes without like, you know, dying in the line because the line is so fucking long and there's only 2 employees at the entire company. If you can get a Popeyes chicken sandwich, the new recipe for the Popeyes chicken sandwich, I say new, it's like a 1.5 years old, but the Popeyes chicken sandwich is fucking good. It is really good. I had one yesterday and it was great. Sorry, this is a hard battle, fuck. Oh my god. Chick-fil-A's sandwich is still the overall best though, gotta say. It's just how it goes. Hate to say it. I'll debate you on why fast food is bad. Fast food is obviously bad. It's just like what type is bad? You gotta eat, don't you? Like, it's not our fault that like every remaining restaurant is fucking fast food. There's basically no restaurants that aren't really, really, really expensive. America runs on fast food, it's just true. If it wasn't for fast food, a lot of people just wouldn't eat. It's just stupid as fuck. Hey, we got this little critter. A little hippopotamus, how cute. All right, onward we go. We took a little more damage than I would have liked, but you know, whatever. You could tell me Taco Bell was made of roadkill? Taco Bell is made of roadkill. No, I was kidding, I don't know. It's okay to survive, based even. I agree. Hey, let's get some money. Playing Frostpunk right now? Frostpunk is really fun. And by really fun, I mean nightmarishly difficult, but also really cool and also has really goddamn good music. Ow! I didn't see this guy here. God, I hate these guys. For some reason, the enemies in this zone kind of confuse me. I guess they're just very sneaky. Yeah, Frostpunk has really good music and it also has a really cool aesthetic. It's just ridiculously hard. Has anyone played Cloudpunk? I have not yet. I've heard it's good. I have not played it though, so I can't really give a personal recommendation. Go. Hey, that's great to hear you. It's great to hear that you're feeling a little better. I'm sorry you're feeling a little anxious right now. Life can be very anxiety-inducing. It's really important to take the time you need to catch your breath and stuff. Seriously, you know. We are constantly and perpetually pressured to be doing something more with all of our time, no matter what. And the truth is, while it is important to live your life to the fullest and to not be asleep at the wheel, it's really fucking important to get the rest that you need. And yeah, a lot of people don't make a lot of space for that sort of thing, which is unfortunate. I play booze punk every night. Well, please be kind to your liver. That's all I have to say. Just be kind to your liver. Your liver is a part of you, and it loves you, even if you don't love it. Fire a projectile when you swing your weapon, or gain an extra heart. We gotta take the heart, right? Heart's gotta be the answer there. Can't buy that one. I didn't start my transition till 2015. Well, then 2015 sounds like a pretty special year. Doesn't matter when you transition. All that matters is that you do it if you need to. You know what we didn't talk about? We didn't talk about that detransitioner grifter guy. The balding discourse. Did you guys see that shit? That was so stupid. That person's a total fraud, by the way. Just so you all know. Literally a fuck you, I got mine. They're not actually a detransitioner. They're just saying I wish I hadn't. They're not actually detransitioning. They're like, I'm happy living as a man, but if I was somebody else, I wouldn't be. And I have to deal with being bald now. That person is such a piece of shit, it's unbelievable. So many people were trying to be nice, but they're like even more of a piece of shit than most people were saying. Straight up turf shit. And to be fair, I saw a post that was like, it's not my fault that you transitioned into the squat cobbler guy. And it made me laugh so fucking hard because it's so goddamn true. He literally looks exactly like the squat cobbler guy. If you don't know what the squat cobbler guy is, you just have to watch more Better Call Saul. I don't like people mocking his looks. Okay, well, I don't feel like, okay, maybe they were mocking his looks a little bit. I think it's kind of mean. I do think it's mean to make fun of somebody just purely based on their looks. But he does look like the squat cobbler guy. Like, he does look like the squat cobbler. It's just true. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I mean, we shouldn't really mock people for being bald. I mean, I agree. I think it's cruel. I think it's mean to mock people for being bald. At the same time, like, he did make it about that. Like, he opened it by saying being bald was bad. Like, that he was the one who was saying that, like, you know, like, he was like, oh, look at what it did to me. And it's like, okay, so, I mean, he's kind of buying into it. I don't know. I'm a little more forgiving when somebody's as big of a piece of shit like that, but I do agree that, I mean, it's the same thing. I don't generally think that you should make fun of people for being fat, but, you know. If I made my entire, like, platform about, like, HRT made me fat, I think it would make sense for people to make fun of me for being fat if I was, like, going around saying, like, look at what HRT did to me. I mean, I like being a woman and whatever, but you shouldn't, I don't know. But yeah, I understand what you're saying, by and large. HRT did make me get fat titties and a fat ass. It's actually unironically true. The first notable physical effect that I had from HRT when I first went on HRT many, many years ago was that my pants stopped fitting because it literally made my ass fat. Use some hearts here. This is fucking difficult. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, god damn it. All right, we gotta sacrifice somebody. Who are we sacrificing? Who are we sacrificing? Nasty, oh no. But Nasty, oh, but no. Rhodes, your time has come. You give us 3 lives. You will be sacrificed and brought back again. The sacrificial bull. Rhodes, you have been sacrificed so that we may live. Thank you. Thank you for what you've given us. Thank you for your sacrifice, Rhodes. What a mess that was. Oh wait, YouTube chat hasn't been scrolling. Fuck. In service, thank you. Okay, do we want the upgraded dagger? Yeah, we gotta take the upgraded dagger. I hate the fucking knives. I mean, I hate the claws. I love the knives. I love the daggers. I fucking can't stand the goddamn... Ah! Witness Astaroth! Here we go. Holy shit! What a fight. Okay, so the spiders always do 2 jumps. That's what distinguishes them from the frogs. Wow, what the hell? That guy's big. Oh my god, what the hell? What the fuck? These guys are ridiculous. Holy shit. Ah! Oh, there's no way I'm gonna make this. Right? There's no way, right? Ah! Hey, thankfully I had the curse that makes me not lose anything. Oh, we didn't live, but we keep all of our items, so not so bad. Not so bad. Not so bad. Damn, that was wild. So didn't somebody die of old age? Oh. Hey, there you go. You did it. Truly, you are without flaw. I am grateful, great leader. You're welcome. All right, let's bring in some new people. No, that's not true. We got a lot of stuff. Rhodes died for a purpose. Always for a purpose. Every fight is progress. It's just how it goes. Mother of Mudkips. Wait, we have the axolotl, right? Didn't we get the axolotl? Did we not get the axolotl? Yes, we did. Mother of Mudkips, you have made it into the game of Mudkips. Mother of Mudkips, the blue axolotl. Wonderful, welcome to the cult. We are happy to have you among us. Among us. Sickly, cynical, and faithless, but that's okay. We love you regardless. Welcome to the cult. Welcome to the cult, Mother of Mudkips. Your time has come indeed. May your time with us be long and valuable. Now hold on a second. We need to cook some damn food here. Got grass burgers. Time to make the grass burgers. All right, there we go. Getting some beats. Why the hell is everybody so tired all the time? What the hell's going on here? What is this, real life? Oh! Mud puppies? What's a mud puppy? Is that like a mud skipper? Okay, all right. Hold on a second here. Gotta put some logs in the fire. Gotta level up this bunny here, right? Hey, don't you fucking grumble at me. Don't you fucking grumble at me. What the hell's your problem? What makes you think you can just grumble, huh? Bunny. That's right. Eat shit. Mud puppies are salamanders. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense, actually. All right. All right, so now, okay. So now our faith is high. We need to do a sermon. And then we need to do another crusade. One of us, one of us. Let's see, we can maybe do a resurrection too. We just should have a lot of bones now. Yay! That's not the one. I need to do rituals. Can we resurrect somebody? We can. Rhodes, you are coming back from the grave. Your incredible power demands that we bring you back from the grave yet again. Rhodes, where are you? I'm fishing you out of the grave. You're such an MVP. Yeah, Rhodes! Back you rise yet again, Rhodes! Rise! Sacrifice is not permanent. Sacrifice to the wolf is permanent. If I sacrifice you to the wolf, then it is permanent. We need to kill, there's an old person we need, wait, not this one. I need to do the other one, right? The experience. We need to do the ascension, not this one. So we need to ascend the old person. Uh-oh, who is it? Uh-oh, is it Aska? I think it's Aska. Nope, it's not Aska this time. It's a different person. Oh, it's Punky Gal. Punky Gal, your time has come to ascend. Punky Gal, ascend! Oh, up you go. Whee! Damn, look at that. Everybody fucking, wow, everybody just leveled up. That's awesome. Damn, everybody's leveling. All right, we're gonna give everybody some gold. We're gonna get these, I wanna get all of our cultists to the maximum level possible so we can kick as much ass as possible. We need as much bonuses as we can get from our cult, because this, like, the final boss is gonna be so, the final zone is gonna be so nightmarish. I can't even begin to tell you. It's gonna be so, oh God. We haven't even done a run into the final zone yet. Oh boy. All right, hold on, we gotta level everybody up here. You're levelable. Up you go. You go. We're leveling everybody up. Then we're gonna get our demons. Then we're gonna do another crusade. Hopefully we'll get a few more imps into the cult tonight before I have to go stop, because I promised that I would not go too long. You know what's cool about having people who you live with is that they tell you not to work too hard when you're working too hard. They remind you that there's food downstairs and that you shouldn't hurt your back by sitting in the computer chair for too long. What are your favorite amphibians? I really love tree frogs. When I was little, I went on a journey to search for a tree frog. I did not succeed in my journey of finding a tree frog, but me and my dad, when I was really little, we dressed up in a raincoat and galoshes, and we went out into a rainstorm to try and find live tree frogs. And I have to say, even though, as you all know, even though I very rarely praise my dad, I will say his willingness to deal with my bullshit in being like, let's go out into the rain and find a tree frog, was pretty admirable. Pretty admirable. I'll say that much, okay? It was I remember that day very well, all the way into my adulthood. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Gay fish. Oh, it's a shame they got hunted, but you know, that's life. It's the circle of life. And it happens the circle of life. Galley with the $5. Hi, Demon Mama and chat. I would like to be a purple trans deer. Deal! We will get you right in as a purple trans deer. Galley, thank you so much. Purple deer. Trans in parentheses. Hell yeah. Let's Let's do it. Fuck yeah. Oh wait, I forgot. I have to move Mother of Mudkips up to the top side. At the end, I'm gonna, by the way, just so you know, when we beat the game, when the credits are rolling, I'm gonna read off everybody. I'm gonna read off everybody who joined the cult. Isn't that sick? Yeah, you guys are gonna lose your minds. It's gonna be so sick. We're gonna do a big reading of all the cult members. It'll be really great. Hope you're doing well, Gale. I'm always happy to see you in chat. Oh no, I burned food. That's terrible. Did I burn the good food too? Yeah, I did, didn't I? Alright, we gotta go on a quest now. Oh wait, we should wait just a second because if we wait, we can do our sermon first. Oh, you'll get in, don't you worry. Every single person who has donated will be brought into the cult. Don't you worry. Don't you worry at all. I will make sure of it. I will keep playing this game until we get everyone into the cult. I made a promise and I'm devoted to it. Don't you worry. All that gold. By the way, I know that we have to keep making these gold things out of the gold because there is so much shit. There's still stuff we haven't done yet. There's a faction that we're going to discover soon that demands gold. Oh wow, more fervor. That's fucking wild. It's a lot more fervor. All right, Nasty, you're coming with me this time. What are some quality of life improvements that would help this game? I saw something about a follower being able to cook. Yeah, a follower being able to cook would be nice. I don't know. I think that this game needs most is like more content. Like it needs more weapon variety. It needs way more weapon variety. It needs a lot more like challenges besides just food and faith. This game would be better if there were like other things that could affect your cult. But you know, I think that's gonna happen. The devs have been pretty excited about new content coming, and they've said they have a goal to add a lot of content. That's what this game needs most, is content. And that's not saying it's a bad game. It just needs more stuff. It needs a lot more in it. Heard this game was satanic. It's pretty satanic. It's pretty shocking, actually. I've been pretty shocked. What don't I have here? Do I not have any lumberyards? Wait, hold on a second. Those are rock yards. Oh shit, I built all rock yards. I meant to build lumberyards. What the hell happened there? Or wait, did I? Wait, crap, what did I do? Okay, there's the lumberyard. The Impo army is strong. The Impo army is incredibly strong. We are not the biggest group yet, but we are, however, incredibly powerful, and that is incredibly motivating in and of itself. The Impo army has been going strong for a long time, and guess what? The imps have taken care of each other and continue to take good care of each other, despite the fact that we've grown, and that makes me very happy. And it will if I have my way, which I usually do, then the imps will continue to be an incredibly positive and incredibly, hopefully, influential force online. I would love to see more communities behave like the imps do. Because the truth is, there's a lot of fucking negativity online. And when I say negativity, I don't just mean people being critical of other people. I mean, there's a lot of like just raw toxicity and stupid like console war tier inter-community battles. And I would like that to not be the case. I would much prefer the imps to basically become my dream is that the imps will be tastemakers, that people will see where the imps go, and then people will go check out what imps like because imps have good taste. And I have a feeling that will happen. So. Yep. All right. We gotta go do our quest now. Aw, that's true. That is true. Some YouTubers do community building, but a lot don't. Streamers are way more into community building, which is really interesting to me. That's part of the interest that drew me to streaming in the first place. I think it's just the nature of the format. Like, YouTubers don't really, well, okay, YouTubers do have to see comments, which is, you know, that's one thing. But YouTubers don't have to spend as much time with their followers. They don't have to spend as much time with their audience. I do. If my chat is fucking insufferable, I have to deal with it more than anybody else. If you guys are fucking annoying or whatever, which you're not, by the way, but if you became annoying in like a hypothetical circumstance, yeah. Huh? What did I do? Did I say something? Did I do something funny without realizing it? Oh, I forgot I have my new drink. All right, back to Anchor Deep. We need to beat the boss in Anchor Deep. Let's do it. You're not annoying at all. Trust me, I am very vocal. If somebody is annoying me in chat, you guys know it. You guys, I can't even stop my own brain from focusing on it. If you're annoying me, I will let you know. Oh my God, what a mess. Oh, the hammer was a mistake. Oh, the hammer was a mistake. Oh, the hammer was a mistake. No, the hammer. Hold on. What am I doing? Why did I take the hammer on this place? I always forget that the hammer is a mistake in Anchor Deep because the enemies move too much. I think we need a more robust term than parasociality or build out a parasociality spectrum because streamers have direct, immediate interaction with their fans as a part of their content. It builds a very different parasocial relationship. It does, but like, I don't know. Yeah, it is, I agree. We need better ways to talk about this. I think the parasociality angle is limited, but partially because our entire society is so fucking parasocial. Like, we talk about this all the time that like there's like been a reduction in public spaces and there's a reduction in social spaces. Most of people's engagements now, unfortunately, are like, I don't know, society, the way our society operates is constantly pushing people to be as parasocial as possible because that's profitable with anybody. It's like such a norm that I don't even know how you, I don't even know. It's really difficult. Oh my God, though, the weapon damage increase. Oh my God, the weapon damage increase. Oh my God. The one. Oh, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it this time. The hammer has now been damage boosted, which means that the hammer might be good again. What? Uncle Gumbo? Day Wanawunga Han Solo. Oh, oh, oh. Did I do it right? Thank you. Oh, we just flattened that guy. Oh my God. The damage bonus on the hammers, it adds up so fast. Holy moly, we might actually win with the hammer just because of that damage bonus. What the hell? Poop? Oh, there's a person here. We gotta go to this one. Oh, we're gonna crunch so hard. I have to play smart though. I can't get too cocky even though I think we can completely ruin them with this. All right, let's do this. This hammer is gonna be so good. Yeah, I love hammers. Hammers are a great weapon. You wanna know a game that has good hammers? Fucking Mordhau. Mordhau, I haven't played Mordhau in forever. I should go check out how Mordhau is doing. Mordhau has the most toxic community ever, but also Mordhau is really fun. And in my opinion, the most fun mode of Mordhau is not even the just general multiplayer, it's the Horde mode. The Horde mode of Mordhau is so much fun. Me and Doe and Fawn played the Mordhau Horde mode so much so much. We haven't played it in a long time, but we used to play it all the time, and it was so much fun. We used to listen to podcasts together. Usually Chapo Trap House or Cum Town. I haven't listened to Chapo in forever. I just haven't had the time, but also apparently they did like a, oh, fuck. Oh, now I can't remember what it was. Somebody I knew who I generally trust was really pissed off at them. Chapo leftists. Listen, Chapo, no one wants to acknowledge this, and by that I mean I don't care about acknowledging this, but I think it would be shocking to many content creators to know how many of their fans, their based fans, are also were or are Chapo fans. I got into Chapo before I got into Vosh, and I would listen to Chapo as much, if not more than Vosh during the time when I was like during the time when I used to chat in Vosh's chat all the time before I became a streamer. Cumtown is really funny at their peak. Unfortunately, they're off their game right now, but that's because Stavros left, and Stav is, in my opinion, the funniest member of the Cumtown gang. I will never forget the imp who said Chapo made them a leftist. Hey, I wouldn't say that I became a leftist. I started calling myself a leftist mostly because of Sam Cedar, but Chapo was like I went Sam Cedar, Chapo, Vosh, and then I became a content creator myself. That was like my lefty pipeline basically. Before that, I mostly listened to libs, and that's just because I don't know. That was my life. You guys know. You guys know my story. Oh my god. What the hell? Got him. Teenage Tanky, you know, there's a lot of teenage tankies. I will say though, teenage tankies, I have a lot more sympathy towards than adult tankies. I don't care if I'm called ageist, says worshiper of the Olympians. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think you should be in office at 70 years old. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's okay. Depends on the context, right? I don't really care about who's in office because I'm black-pilled on electoral politics, and also I tend to be opposed to state power. But yeah, I don't know. It does seem a little weird. I get it. Hey, well, thanks, Brina. I really appreciate you coming by and your generosity. I hope you have a wonderful night. Hope to see you again in the future. That seems good. Antifa Pyro says, Vosh and Contra were essentially what pulled me from going deeper into the alt-right and helped pull me out of it. That's awesome. Yeah, the alt-right relies very much on harnessing the power of what we talked about earlier, spectacle. They're just really good at it. They say shocking things, They create a very biased presentation of a lot of issues, and you know, it's good that there are people who are acting in opposition to those pipelines. I think that sometimes, I don't know, I do think it's really good to have content pipelines. I don't know how easily they can be like manually constructed, but I do think it's a good thing. Oh my god, the sword though. Poison sword. No. No! Did you see the Pelosi clip of her opening a Slim Jim with her teeth while telling Mike Pence to protect his neck? You have to admire the tenacity. Unfortunately, I did see that clip because I saw this one liberal account that I follow. There's this lib account that I follow just to damage my own sanity. And I don't know why I don't know. I mean, I know why I do it. It's because I need to remember, you know, I need to be able to remember, like, I need to remember what the libs are like, and that's why I follow them. I try to follow a couple of accounts that remind me what people outside of my camp behave like, and this lib account was soy facing. Holy fuck, they were soy facing over the Slim Jim thing. Guys, unironic, hold on, I gotta pause the game because I'm gonna die if I try to talk about this. If I try to talk about this while playing. It was literally just like in the worst way, it was like, based Pelosi snapping into a Slim Jim. It was, oh my god, it was so bad. I literally cringed and put my phone down because it was like, Pelosi ever the Bamf snaps into a Slim Jim while showing compassion for Mike Pence. Let's be real, everybody. Mike Pence could never look so hot. Oh my god. It was, unironically, I'm not kidding you, I literally cringed so hard I had to put my phone down. Oh God. So yeah. Fortunately, any appreciation for that moment was completely ruined by me having a moment of looking into lib Twitter for like 10 seconds and regretting it immediately. I cringed in analog. I always cringe in analog. I'm very expressive, as you can tell. I questioned your investment in the future. Me? Oh, that's fair. Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't care if I'm called ageist. You should not be in office at 70 years old because I question your investment in the future. Okay, yeah, I get that. But that said, I do think there's a lot of old people who unironically care about the future a lot. Like, there are old people out there whose they've devoted the entire end of their life to making the world a better place for young people. I think those people are kind of based. A challenge? Oh boy. Hello there, Crusader. If you make it through the next few combat rooms, taking no damage, I'll wrestle you up a reward. But if you fail, then alas, nothing for you. All right, we can do this. We can do this. That feel when you cringe so hard you fold in half like a lawn chair? Okay, listen. I can tell you, okay, I have had some moments in life that are so cringe that I actually wanted to like physically retreat from the room. And I tend to have pretty high cringe, like cringe tolerance, but I've had a few moments in my life where I've cringed. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let me tell you one, okay? Hold on, one more. Okay, I have one more quick stun lock. One time, a friend of mine was trying to make fun of racists, okay? They were trying to make fun of racists. And so they were doing an impression of a racist being racist. And in context, it was distasteful, but also they weren't trying to be racist. But they were saying like, they were like, what if, they were talking about like, I swear to God, Fox News or whatever is gonna bring out a guy and he's gonna do like a Chinese accent. And then they did the Chinese accent, the racist Chinese accent. And literally right behind them were two old Chinese, like a Chinese couple. And I remember, they very obviously heard and saw and could not have context for the rest of the joke. I have never wanted to run away from a physical location in my entire life. Okay? It was, I'm literally, my cheeks are tingling right now because I'm getting shivers from how cringe it was, remembering how cringy it was. And just so you know, the person who did that, they're really not a racist person. They're like a really good person. It was genuinely just a problem. It was just circumstance, just being a little careless and circumstance. And oh my God, it was, I literally had to get up and oh my God, it was so bad. Across time and space, I'm still turning red from embarrassment. Oh. You guys want to hear another one? You want to hear another story? Okay, this one is like cringe, but cringe schadenfreude, okay? So I had a boss in the past that I used to hate, and Patrick fucking Swayze, unironically, like the actor Patrick Swayze, was at my job, okay? Was at my job, and the boss that I didn't like was like a big Patrick Swayze fan, okay? So Patrick Swayze was just hanging out with his kids at the location I was at, and he was just getting his luggage. I worked at an airport. He was just getting his luggage, and my boss was like, "Oh my God, that's Patrick Swayze. I should ask him for a picture." And I was like, "Don't do it. Don't fucking do it." Because it was really clear, like, he was just trying to live his life. And then that boss went and talked to other people and was like, I should go do it. I should go ask him for a picture. I should go ask Patrick Swayze for a picture. And everyone was telling her, "Don't do it. Please don't do it." And she went and did it anyway. She went over and she was like, "Hi, I'm a big fan. Patrick Swayze? You're Patrick Swayze? I'm a big fan. Can I have a picture?" And then straight up, he was like, "No, go away." It was like straight up the most like hard shutdown I've ever seen. Just like, "No, go away." 100% cold, no like anything. And just like everyone had to watch that because of course she was super loud. The whole point is like the celebrities just trying to live their goddamn life. It was one of the most cringy moments oh my God, so fucking cringe. Holy God, it was so bad. It was so fucking bad. You want to know? I got another one for you. Are you all ready for another one? Okay? Are you all ready? Here we go. I got one more for you. All right? This is like minor cringe, but it still made me want to hide. When I was in college at film school, one time we watched the movie 13 Years a Slave. 13 Years a Slave? 13 Years a Slave? 10 Years a Slave. No, 13 Years a Slave. 12 Years a Slave. Wow, how did I get so off? 12 Years a Slave. So we were watching the movie 12 Years a Slave in film school, which it is an extremely it's a movie about slavery. And there was a black conservative in my film class, and they got very mad, and it ensued one of the most awkward silences that has ever happened when the white, like the old white quiet film teacher guy was trying to talk about to give some context for 12 Years a Slave, and the black conservative guy stood up and was like, "I am not gonna sit here and watch some like Hollywood film you know, I just think it's, you know, I think it's just like, you're just gawking at slavery. You know, it was a real issue. And then the teacher was like, well, yes. And, yeah, I respect your perspective, though I should say the message of this film is definitively not, you know, it's anti-slavery. And then the black conservative's like, I'm out of here. I'm fucking out of here. And the guy was just like, he's had nothing. And so everyone just sat there, and then he kind of just was like, all right, I guess we're gonna watch the movie. And I was like, it was just, there was this like really horrible silence where it was like, surely the like white professor is not gonna argue with this guy. But at the same time, like, it's pretty clear that like his issue was I don't know. I don't know what his actual issue was. Maybe he has like, he's like anti-portrayals of slavery or something. But he didn't end up watching the movie. Yeah, the message is anti-slavery. Well, I think he was mad because it's like a liberal movie, and, you know, I think he feels not that slavery is good, but that like liberals shouldn't spend so much time talking about it, basically. It was a little bit, it was pretty awkward. Like I said, this is a micro cringe. The cringe levels were high, but it was a small event. That was another one that I have. If I think of another, I have a piece of personal cringe that will never fail to make me want to hide under a bed when I think about it. When I was like 16 and on Tumblr, I made a thirst trap gif of me emo flipping my hair and then biting my lip and smiling at the camera. And I went and posted that on my blog for people to look at. Ah, come on, that's fine. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. That's cute. That's just cute, okay? That's just you being a teenager. That's normal cringe. Like, that's like, oh, look, you're trying. Trying to think if there were any other really bad cringe moments. Trying to think of, I'm trying to plumb my mind for any other, I mean, oh, I've told you guys the Christian cringe moment, the one where the one with the death metal Christian music, but that one's like, I've told that one 100 times. The short version is, I went to church one night and the praise leader was like out of town, and so they decided to let like a student band do the praise leading for the night. And the praise leading that they decided to go with was a death metal cover of a Christian song. And oh my God, whoo, boy, did that one did not go over well. Just imagine an auditorium full of people in stunned silence, and they want to be polite, but also it's a death metal cover of like a Christian hymn. Specifically, the song was this one. Let me hear, I'll play you the song real quick. It's this one, hold on. Wait. Let me see if I can find a cover of it. That isn't like, here we go. Wait, is that the one? Hold on. Oh no, all of these are gonna get clapped. Oh wait, here's a cover. Let's see. I think this is the one, hold on. Okay, yeah, this is the song. This is the one. Okay. So I want you to imagine this is the song, okay? I want you to imagine this song, but everything is the same. Piano, guitar, everything is the same, but the lyrics are done in a growl, okay? I'm not kidding you. So just imagine that, all right?
your creation
of water, earth, and sky.
That's God.
The heavens are your tabernacle.
Heavens are your tabernacle.
Glory to the Lord on
That's it. Now you got it.
God of wonders beyond our galaxy. You are holy.
Unironically though, that's actually, I am cringing myself out just doing the bit. That's literally what happened, by the way. And just again, imagine a entire auditorium dead silent, no reaction, just like, what? God. It's one of the worst praise songs also, just so that we're, just so that everyone's clear on that. That is one of the worst praise songs you can possibly fucking have to listen to. I mean, credit for the person who had the balls to fucking do it. Like, I will say, like, it was cringe. It was absolutely cringe, but I can respect, like, I can respect the innovativeness. There was no way that wasn't gonna turn out to be the most cringiest thing that ever existed, ever. Trying to think if there's any other cringe situations that I've been involved in. Most of them are really minor ones. Oh my God, here we go. Witness Astaroth. Let's see if we can beat him. Can we beat him this time? I think we can. So fucked up. Oh, I can tell you a cringe story that was actually like really fucked up. I think I've mentioned this one before. Boy, this one's fucked up cringe. It's not the same type of cringe. It's really fucked up. I think I've told this on stream before. Hold on, I'll have to do it after this. Damn, you guys are getting some bonus content tonight because my brain is rambly as shit. Talk about tons of extra content, huh? Look at how much extra shit I've given you tonight. Aren't I good to you all? Look at that. I'm so good to my imps. I treat my imps so well. You guys eat so well. Oh, every single Christian song sounds like Wonderwall because they're the most creatively bankrupt music. Like all Christian music, with very few exceptions, is super fucking creatively bankrupt. It's really unfortunate, but it's true. Lord of the Dance? I don't think so. Hey, we got an eye at a witness. Christian music, guys. If you ever wanna be like, I don't know, like I don't even know how do I even explain it? Like, POD. Okay, listen, there's a couple of good Christian bands out there that were innovative, and most of them died out because they were too edgy. They end up not being Christian bands after a while because they can't keep up with the Christians. The Christians, unironically, they want the same song over and over and over again using the same 4 chords, and that is the demand. It is actually unbelievable how strict it is. It's so bad. When I mean they're completely creatively bankrupt, I really mean it. If you ever want to like test this for yourself, just like look up like there's a couple of Christian radio stations that you can listen to online for free. And if you ever just search one. Just search Christian radio, Christian contemporary radio, and just tune in for like 10 minutes. Just go tune in and listen. Gayfesh says, I remember our local Christian music station would play DC Talk and they would edit out the rap parts. Oh my God. I'll have to listen to that. Here, I'll add this to my listen list later. I'll have to listen to this. Hold on, actually, here, let's listen to it real quick. Wait, this sounds pop.
Dance wherever you may be. I am the Lord of the dances, he, and I lead you all wherever you may be, and I lead you all in the dances, he.
Wait, this is poggers. Oh yeah, Irish hymns are always fun.
I danced in the moon, the stars, and the sun. I danced on from heaven and I danced on the earth. Bethlehem, I had my birth. I danced for the scribe and the Pharisees.
Yeah, this is a banger! What the fuck?
Follow me. I danced for the fishermen, James and John. They came with me and the dance went on. Dance, dance, wherever you may be. I am the Lord of the dances, he, and I lead you all wherever you may be, and I lead you all in the dances, he.
This is poggers.
I danced in the morning when the sky turned black. It's hard to dance with the devil on your back. They buried my body, but they thought I'd gone. I am the dance and I still go on. They cut me down, but I lift up high. I am the light that will never, never die. I'll live in you if you live in me. I am the Lord of the dance, said he. Dance, dance, wherever you may be. I am the Lord of the dances, he, and I lead you all wherever you may be, and I lead you all in the dances, he. Dance, dance, wherever you may be. I am the Lord of the dances, he, and I lead you all wherever you may be, and I lead you all in the dances, he.
Shit, what a room. Damn, that's a good ass song. Listen, okay, I have to say, excuse me, Christian music hasn't always been cringe, just so you know. I mean, it's always been a little cringe, but that's everything. Every music is a little cringe. Christian music became most cringe when it joined with capitalism to create the worst, most white bread bullshit you could possibly imagine. Old Christian hymns are fucking sicko mode. They're the most insane shit you'll ever hear. They're really inspiring and they're all like fucking tortured and all kinds of shit. They're fucking great. Especially Irish hymns. Irish have the fucking best. Of course, Irish hymns are always the goddamn best. Leave it to the Irish, of course. Yeah, Be Thou My Vision. Also a sick one. Hey, look at that, another person. All right, we're gonna finish this. Run, and then I'm gonna bring the new imps into the cult, and then I'm gonna go smoke some weed and stop being mean to my partners by working instead of spending. Oh shit, we gotta go back. Somebody's gonna leave the cult. They're mad. We gotta leave. We gotta rescue these people and then get the fuck out. Diamond King, how dare you betray us? Be thou my vision. Oh yeah, there's a version of there's a song from Midnight Mass. There's a cover of an old hymn in Midnight Mass. It's so good. I've actually gone back and listened to it multiple times because it's so good. Even though the scene is really scary and creepy and fucked up, it's such a good hymn. I wonder if I could play it. I don't think I can. I think it's gonna hit me. All right, let's go home. Got some people though. Somebody died. Where's my dissenter? Here we go. Imprison you. Imprison you go. Damn, they're all sad and unhappy. Damn, what happened here? We were gone for too long on that quest. It's all right, this will restore some faith. Wow, you did it. That will restore some faith. There we go, now we got a little bit of faith. Oh my god, everyone's dead. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. Sorry you're all mad. I'm sorry, I know, I'm sorry. Here, I'll cook some food for you. Will you shut up if I cook some goddamn food for you? Here we go. Hold on, I wonder if I could play the song from Midnight Mass. Hold on. It's, wait, it's the one. Is it this one? No, hold on. It's, let me see if I can find it real quick. It's the one. 1 minute, 1 minute. God, it's so good. This is the one. It's called Holy God, We Praise Thy Name. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Here we go. Let's listen to this one. Here's a cover of it. Oh shit, wait, we can't do this one. This one's... God damn it. Maybe this one. This is a cover. Maybe this one will be good. Let's hear it. Yeah, this is a cover. The one from the show is way better. by the way, so first of all, the rendition that they did specifically for Midnight Mass is amazing. Midnight Mass is a great show. However, that song, if you were listening to that in person, it would be barreling down on top of you from the natural acoustics of a cathedral. If you have never been to a cathedral, like a proper cathedral, a real cathedral, for a mass, you do not understand what that feels like. It's not like any other concert. It's not like anything. It's just like the natural acoustics of the building blast the voices of them and mingle them all together and blast them down on top of you. It's actually amazing. It's the opposite of sensory hell. It's more like sensory heaven. It's absolutely incredible. The Catholics definitely know how to put on a show. I'll say that much. She, they, fae. She, they, fae. You are in the cult. Welcome to the cult, but I don't see anything specific. She, they, fae, are you here tonight? Okay, she, they, fae isn't here tonight. Looks like it's dealer's choice. I am going to choose this tiny, cute hippopotamus. I love this hippopotamus. And we're gonna do a yellow hippopotamus because that's adorable. Cute hippopotamus. Naturally obedient, strong constitution, and faithless. Welcome to the cult She They Fae. We were able to welcome JLS Chicken, Food Diggity, and She They Fae to the cult. I don't know if we have anybody else to bring in at the moment. Hold on, let me see. No fates. It's okay. It happens sometimes. Oh, we do have another one. Look at how many people we rescued. Oh my God. We rescued so many people. This is, oh my God. You know who it is? It's fucking Nuts. Is Nuts still awake? Nuts went to bed. No, Nuts went to bed. Okay, somebody who knows Nuts. Wait, no, Nuts is there. Wait, is Nuts here? Wait, Nuts wasn't in chat. When I tried to type Nuts, oh wait, Nuts might be awake. Nuts, if you're awake, it's your time. Your time has come. Somebody has to tell Nuts, okay? Somebody has to tell Nuts tomorrow to come back and watch this. A Caucasoid dude, bro? What the hell does that mean? Caucasoid dude, bro? All right, I guess Nuts gets to be a monkey. Nuts gets to be a white monkey. There we go, Caucasoid white bro. With the fuzzy hair. Look at that. What a little, Nuts would be a monkey, wouldn't Nuts be? Nuts would be, look at that, gullible, zealous, and faithless. True! Fucking true! Oh, sorry for the Christian jump scare. I didn't mean to give you Christian jump scare. My apologies, Aska. I hope you at least got some snooze. All right, we're gonna do our sermon, and then I'm gonna say goodnight to all of you because I need to go eat some food, smoke some weed, chill the hell out, and I got a bunch of stuff to do this weekend. I got some surprises for you all coming up soon, all right? Seriously, I'm not kidding. What was the last hymn? It was called, oops, I just closed the window. I always forget this one's name. Holy God, we praise thy name. Look up the version, seriously. Look up the version of Holy God, we praise thy name, but listen to the one from Midnight Mass. I'm telling you, it's really, really, really fucking good. It's really fucking good. Oh, Aska, that's so sweet. Holy shit, thank you. Wow, that's like the nicest thing anybody has said to me all night. Damn, that's like super kind. Thank you so much, wow. That made me feel really good. What's up with the sensors like I cannot wear? I don't know what to tell you about that one, Worshipper of the Olympians, but thank you very, very much for the, $5. We have to save the game, and then we have to quit the game, and then I need to go over here, and I need to bring it back to this. My lovely, lovely imps, it is time for me to wrap up the stream, After all, I ended up going for 5.5 hours, even though we had internet issues. Thank you for helping me maintain the energy. Thank you for being awesome. I have some surprises for you coming up, and I will see you all very soon. Keep an eye out for the updates. Always remember to like and subscribe, blah, 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 all that shit. But most importantly, remember, take good care of each other. Always raid with love, and I'll see you all very soon, okay? Mwah, mwah. Bye. Good night for now. Oh, you want me to swear, worshiper of the Olympians? Fuck! Fuck, fuck, fuck! There you go. Good night.